still gotta do that. Alright. Here we are. Finally doing the Lapland event. I was gonna do it last weekend, but I got caught up on some things. But we still got 2 more weeks, I think. Yeah. So we're gonna do that. Alright. What is this? Oh yeah, I read that. Alright. We're just gonna get right into it. The Metropolitans. Parte 1. The new Urban Management Act. Urban Management Act of Nova Volsini is hereby passed into law. Welcome to the new era for Siracusa citizens. Here we go. Is everybody here? Look behind you, the whole street belongs to us, an awe-inspiring pack of wolves. Good, no one should miss the Carnevale. The weapons? The secret weapon caches have been opened by the Dawn's orders. Guns, bombs, staves, crossbows, everything is fair game. Good, but remember the most important thing, keep your mask on. Nobody cares who's behind the mask, which familia you're from. Nothing you do will be punished. Carnevale, Siracusa's greatest festival. Cut down our foes. All the familia that oppose us will be swept aside. Nothing shall stand in our way in Siracusa. What about the officials of the city hall? Wait, what's the date on this? 1100? Okay. They're even worse than the other familia. Those thugs that keep babbling about their lofty ideals. The courthouse right there behind us. They can sit and watch in that proud white towers of theirs, or get a crossbow bolt in their throat if they don't behave. I like the sound of that. Do you smell it in the wind? It's the smell of blood, just waiting for a chance to spill. Tonight there's no Grey Hall. There are no laws, no rules, no order. Tomorrow there will be a new order in Siracusa, starting with this new city. La Policía. Oh. New NPC? Alright, I think the speech has gone on for long enough. Yes. I'm, Noemi, trainee officer at the Nova Volsini Police Department. Volsini. Look around you. There's nowhere to run. Are they all holding pizza? According to the new Urban Management Act, even members of the Dici Familia must undergo a background check and standard registration prior to entering Nuova Volsini. I keep wanting to say Volsini. Or Volsini. Your previous acts of violence are on record, and the violence that you are planning will not go unpunished. Illegal ownership and usage of weapons is a serious crime. Where do you think you are? Here, Nuova Volsini has no place for familia. Cut. Oh, it's a play. Bruh. I thought I had it on memorized. I don't know why. There are only a few days until the Carnevale, Noemi. We need to finish this soon. Sorry, I didn't think that my first task as a trainee would be shooting a movie. Are you nervous because of the camera? Or because the scene in front of you looks real? If it's the former, look at those blokes here. I noticed that they let slip the names of their favorite pizzerias while trying to say their lines. I worked at my papa's pizzeria before I started police school. Anyway, you look good on screen and have a decent memory. You're the best one for the job. If it's the latter, you're a graduate of Siracusa's first police academy. You're gonna have to stare into the eyes of wise guys at some point. It's your job. Both, I guess. I promised Papa that I'll finish my training and become a cop. I'll get my job done, whatever it is. Please let me have another go. Alright, Venezians. Here we go for another take. 3, 2, 1, action. Neon would love this. Hey, look at you in the suit. Leanduzzo. What do you think? What answer would you like to hear? Good to see Penance again. Maybe the actors playing the mafiosi should act more intimidating. Show just how far Nuova Volsini has come. Or maybe you don't like how Venezia Trucking is involved in the filming, but at least they have not attempted to challenge Nuova Volsini's new Urban Management Act. They're just providing employees as extras. They didn't even ask for an ad space in the promotional video. You know I'm not doing this because I like it. I don't know. They look pretty happy in the limelight. Senor, it's almost time to shoot your speech. Be right there. I'll make sure they know I'm just the acting mayor. Not for long though. A grand festival, formal inauguration as mayor, a promotional video. You're facing every corner of the city so that no one would miss it. We've talked about this, Laviana. We've done a lot in this new city. We founded a new city hall, enacted the new Urban Management Act, and put into place policies that exclude the mafioso order. But we have yet to face the big question head on. From Senora Cecilia and the other familia that have designs on the new city. Is there a better time than now? Here, at the 1-year anniversary of Nuova Volsini, we have invited all citizens, even from friends aboard, to come to Nuova Volsini. We have revived the word Carnevale, which has not been used in the last half century, and given it new meaning in order to demonstrate this country can and will change the old things that bind it, and it starts with this city. But how would painting a target on your back contribute to all that you've said? We need a banner, and the familia of Siracusa are waiting for a target that they can attack and harm. Just because the familia have kept a low profile doesn't mean they've given up on controlling the city. They have their eyes on you. I'm not afraid of them. I won't let them have their way. Not again. I know how you feel, Leon. Or Leon. But what we need right now is not a reckless declaration of war. You need to protect yourself. I don't want to see you. Signore, are you ready? Coming. The trucks will have to be returned to the Union as soon as the shooting is done. They're needed for the festival preparations. I know. Half a day is as much as the Union can give us. Don't worry, it's all been arranged. I need to go. I'll have to do at the courts. Is there trouble? Nothing major. Some issues with a few companies' registrations. Their nose for loopholes in the law would put my law school classmates to shame. About dinner. There's leftover pasta in the fridge. Help yourself. She makes your dinner. No, what I mean is, I promised to join Dimitri for dinner tonight. I can't avoid him forever. Take care of yourself, Leon. I think that's Lapland's dad, if I remember correctly. It's been a bit since Siracusano, but keep an eye on the camera indicators light, Senor. We can begin when you're ready. Alright. Good evening, citizens. It is my honor to speak to you today as citizens of Nuova Volsini. Or as a citizen. I'm bringing you an invitation. Welcome to the new era for Siracusa. Oh, there's this dude. Here. I took about 5 blocks to stand in a queue to buy the salami. And this wine is the best from Nono's collection. He's not in any shape to drink anymore. Good, little Taylor. You're a good kid. There's so little to do at night in Nuova Volsini. In the old days, on a night like this. Cut it out, Lucino. It's so damn dumb. I warned you last time when you tried to show off at the jargon you learned from the movies. Imitating a mafioso doesn't make you one. Besides, just get real. Let's take the tailoring. Yes, sir. Alright. You got your wine and salami. I got to go. Going already? I thought you'd be pestering us for stories about the familia again. Nono found out that I was hanging out with you. He doesn't want... And you want to be somebody. What are you doing outside, Lucino? The cops are stepping up the patrols ahead of the Carnevale. Don't let them catch you roaming on the streets. Nono's calling. So that's his real name, Lucino? That old man. I mean, I guess in English it'll be Lucino. But I imagine it has like an Italian touch to it. Actually, does Italian have the ch sounds? I know it's a Romance language, but everybody respected us and feared us back in the day. Now we're letting an old tailor like Umberto walk all over us. Sure, follow the rules of wherever you end up, but the rule of Nova Volsini is to throw all the old rules out. Even big familia with a seat in the Grey Hall, like the Saluso, have to keep their tail firmly between their legs here. How times have changed. Saluso. I'm going in. No. The suit's already packed. You remember what to deliver it to, right? Yeah. Come back right away if the customer doesn't have any requests after trying it on. I know this is a special client, and I know you're always wanted to meet the real VIPs. I know, you've said it many times. I'll get your medicine on the way and come back as soon as I've made the delivery. Don't worry, just get some rest. Change is happening around us. Slowly but surely, we can all see it. We are taking back what should have been ours all along. Our lives, our courage. The burden of history weighs heavy. Sometimes we find our feet mired in the past. But we will keep walking. We will never stop. We are still strong. Syracusano is actually one of my favorite events, story-wise, so I'm interested to see where this goes. Oh, hello. You look cool. Anxious truck driver. I came here first. You're cutting the line. Which company do you represent, sir? Oh, ma'am. I'm with the truckers union. I have important documents that I need Judge Lavinia to take care of today. I have an appointment with her. How important? Will it bring hundreds of millions of florins in investments to Nova Volsini? Well, no. Then it's nothing particularly urgent. I suggested you remain patient while an important business is being discussed behind those doors, involving numbers that you cannot even fathom. That's the biggest contribution you can make to the city. I must remind you, Judge Lavinia, that the law is founded upon the principle of fairness, and no one should receive special treatment. It is difficult not to suspect that you frequently target companies under the Saluso banner out of your own prejudice against us. Did you say prejudice? It is past 9 in the evening, senor. Did you think I volunteered to do overtime, unpaid, and go through the ordeal of sitting in the room with you just so I could satisfy my prejudice? Here in Saluso's Vino's previous submission for the new winery, which lists 130 security personnel. Here's the revised submission, which instead lists 30 logistics personnel, 50 winemakers, and 50 technical personnel. You don't have to respect me, senor, but the least you could do is respect the new Urban Management Act and have a modicum of common sense. What will it take for you to stop breathing down our necks? Easy. Nova Volsini welcomes any host honest business with open arms, but there's no place here for any dishonest familia. Salusa can sell his wine to Lefania, Colombia, even nurses for all I care. But not a single shelf in Nuova Volsini will carry wine bearing the label of Saluso's new winery until it passes the qualification audit. I'll give it to you, Judge Lavinia. Not one government or court employee has dared talk to us like this in the entire history of Siracusa. The law of Nova Volsini bends for no one. Get used to it, or things are only going to get harder for you. I've already wasted too much time with Haluzo wines today, senor. Kindly remove yourself from my office, and remove your men from the door, because they're in the way of that lady outside. I heard the impertinence that you showed towards her. She deserves an apology. Huh. Good evening, Judge Lavinia. Sorry to take up your time, but please take a look at this. It's a dispatch record of the Truckers Union in recent days, recording the driver, cargo, route, and time of every dispatch. There's so much that it took quite a while to put together. I would like to read it. Thanks, it's very detailed. But why are you asking me to review it? You said logistics around the Carnevale is really important, and to be on guard of smugglers. Yes, but it was just a reminder. Besides, you're the president of the Turkish Union. Irene. You can make your own judgment. Oh, you recognize me? It's not like we haven't met before. The most diligent driver in Nuova Vocini, and the most trusted leader of the Nuova Vocina Freight Workers and Truck Drivers Mutual Aid Association. It's always going to be just Truckers Union to us. Without workers and drivers like you, there would be no Nuova Vocini. You should all be proud of yourselves. Thank you. I'll take the report. Thank you for your vigilance. I trust your judgment. Is there anything else? Well, the list of new truck drivers that we submitted last week hasn't been approved yet. I would like to provide my assurance for one of the names on the list. You understand, Irene, but we're very thorough about background checks for truck drivers. Of course, I know logistics is very important to Nuova Vocini. We can't give the Familia a chance to get their foot in. A reprobate from Ursus with almost no social relations and whose past is virtually unknown. You do see my concern, right? I promise. She has nothing to do with the Mafia, and she's a great driver. Her resume is like this because she's had some hard luck. She really needs a job right now. I'm thinking, Judge Lavinia, the laws of Nuova Vocina protect us from the Mafia. When the citizens need help, perhaps... Oh, I don't mean to pressure you. You should deal with it whatever way you see fit. You're too wound up, Irene. I can see you're trying to keep your distance from me. I really like you and Senor Ballon, Judge Lavinia. I really do. Thanks. Same for Sommer. Sommer? The driver who came with you to Nuova Vocini? The one always with the lighter in his hand? You remember? He's my best friend. We came to Nuova Vocini a year back. Back then, City's Hall notice about the Truckers Union had been up for half a month, but no one dared to apply, fearing Mafia reprisals. Sommer and I read it a few times when we were about to leave with you and Senor Ballon stopped us. He stood before the notice longer than anyone else. We came because we couldn't stay in Sicilia. I remember what you said to me. I don't mean to make this awkward, but my life would be very different without you. I know you don't want the Familia, companies to interfere with Nuova Vocini's logistics, and I know they haven't given up on it. The result, however, is that the Truckers Union has become the only legal transportation organization, and it is growing by the day. All our drivers have something in their past that they're not proud of, before they came to Nuova Vocini. Anyway, we're all looking for a fresh start, a second chance. That's why you don't want to be seen too close to the city hall or the courts. Yes, I know, there are many things that will take time to get there. But I promise you that the Mafia will never get a foothold in the Truckers Union. And I voted for Senor Ballon when he ran for mayor. Everyone can see how well he's done as acting mayor for the past year. I'm sure... Oh, Lala's she hungry? Haven't had dinner yet. I'm fine, I'm not hungry yet. I still have some pizza here, if you don't mind that it's getting a little cold. Hey, cold pizza is good. I can't possibly. Think of it as helping me out. It's too much for me to finish on my own. And we can't very well talk about work on an empty stomach, can we? Besides, there's no greater crime in Syracuse than letting good, authentic pizza go to waste. If you put it that way, I guess it would be rude to refuse. Tell me more about the present state of the Truckers Union, Irene. Oh, okay. Average pizza sauce last month is up 5 times from the previous months. Oh, dispatches. And this pizza sauce is really good. Maybe we should finish our dinner first. A friend once said something that really left an impression on me. Our power comes from the very lives we have created. Our power will protect all that we have built. Hey, it's Capone. That's the 5th slice of pizza and 3rd glass of juice that you just eliminated. Are you that hungry? Just shut up and drink this concentrated juice. It's so damn sour. I actually didn't expect to see them again. We screw up this mission because this swell makes me throw up. Whose head am I gonna give the boss? Yours? Live with it. I just picked it up off the shelf. Nobody uses this frontage road anyway. Besides, it's just transporting a bunch of tires. What could go wrong? Wait, we're working on your lapland, right? No need to get all worked up about an unemployed job like this. No, they cut ties. I'm tired of listening to your complaints for the past 2 months, Gambino. Haven't you figured out our new boss yet? Trying too hard to show off in front of him will only have the opposite effect. Fresh meat like us need to prove ourselves not with talk, but with actual results from jobs, even these unimportant ones. Well, ain't you the model employee, Capone? I think you at least show a little bit of, I don't know, shame. There's hardly any place for a Sicilian in Syracuse these days. I'm not a Sicilian anymore. It's your shame, not mine. I just want to get my Nuova Volsini citizenship sooner rather than later. All the work I put in the past 6 months, all the guarantee money I paid, and I'm only halfway to the required points. Halfway? You got 50 more points than I do? Have you been doing community service while I wasn't looking? Shut your crap, Gambino. We're on the last chance and you know it. Keep your eyes sharp on the street. It should be coming anytime now. You got any pizza left? Give me one. Damn, a lot of pizza. Caso. It's cold. How do you even manage to eat this? Cold pizza is good. I'm late. You're late, Leon. I'm sorry, it's been a really busy day. Still working on your inaugural speech. Well, that too. We're planning on a birthday party for the entire city. It's not quite the same as planning a party at home, is it? I'm surprised you still remember. Of course I do. Did you think I was going to forget how you bought ginger ale instead of beer for the banquet and pocketed the difference to buy a car? Well, I guess that did happen. You sound distracted, Dimitri. Do I? It's nothing. I guess it's been 2 months since we last saw each other. Oh no, Dimitri's the red wolf guy. No, that is Saluso. Take care on your way, Leon. Might have taken that as a threat. If we weren't in Nuova Volsini. Enough joking, hurry up. I'm waiting at the seat by the window. Leon hangs up. He has not seen the man on the other end of the phone for a year now. He knows what he wants and how to decline his offer. Then Tuso shakes his head at the thought of the reunion, which promises to be a less than pleasant one. A beam of light shines on his face. What the? Who drives like that? CG? Wait, that vehicle. Hey, what's going on with my steering wheel? Keep your distance, it's dangerous. Out of the way, make way for the stretcher. Senor, can you help me? Oh, can you hear me? Hang in there, the ambulance is almost there. Where am I? Stay still, senor. You lost a lot of blood. Who is that? The last thing Leontuso remembers before he loses consciousness is a blurry yellow silhouette. A taxi. The taxi hit him? Was it a hit? The Carnevale has brought countless visitors from Syracuse and beyond to Nuova Volsini. Whoa, the animated car, what? This taxi does not seem different from any other that carries visitors across the city. Except for the great strange shadow that it wears. Huh? Whoa. Not cast by the towering buildings, nor a trick of the neon lights. It is the shadow of a wolf. The taxi slithers through the city like a ghost, carrying a wolf from the wilderness. Slower, Lapland. That's her driving? Girl, what are you doing in there? What? The ageless, deathless Signor de Lupi, afraid of being thrown out of a car. It's your car I'm worried about. Keep driving it like this and it'll fall apart. You managed to get it fixed when there was just a bunch of scrap metal lying out there in the wilderness. It's strong, trust it. Why do you not trust my driving skills? I don't fool around with my own life, except when necessary. You don't want the police to find you and throw you in jail, or the mafia to find you and throw you into a meat grinder, do you? At least not yet. We're getting better at reading each other's minds, Claro. We still have a Carnevale to go to after all. I thought you would scorn the Carnevale for lacking in revelry, seeing all the colorful lights and balloons that line the streets. Of course not. Carnevale has been a thing for centuries, dated back to when Syracuse was just a backwater province of Lucania. The Lupo of Syracuse found that they were still restless and uneasy, even after getting their own city and the Order of the Familia. And so, for a few days in a year, the Familia ran amok in the city, settling scores, fighting over territory, or simply engaging in wanton violence. Assault, lust, arson, robbery, murder. Everything was fair game as long as you had your mask on. The first thing Senora Cecilia did when she came to power was to abolish the festival, although Volsina had persuaded her to permit its revival. They hoped that reviving the festival without the brutality and cruelty will give this blank slate of a city new meaning and a sense of belonging for the people who have come to seek out a new life. Is that not a Carnevale, a wonderful thing? Oh, is that not Carnevale, a wonderful thing? Have you gotten into poetry now? Your showmanship is beyond mortal help, Lapland. Just excited about it. See, like, I promise that the Reborn Festival will be an unforgettable one for everyone, the Lupi included. I hope you remember our agreement. This round is coming to a close. Do not disappoint me, Lapland. As I said, our battles will continue for thousands upon thousands of years. Well, strap in and hang on. Alright. That's our introduction. Tutorial. Alright, wait, how many stages does this have? I assume 10, 9, 10, yeah. So I'll probably go to 5. What's the trim here? Complete 5 commissions. So that balloons. Crown Slayers and 5. Yeah. Regulation on fireworks. Enjoy the festivities, but don't light yourself on fire. Firework launcher after ignition because Carnevale periodically being arson to all allies and enemies within range.
I won't sleep on the job.
Carnevale is about to begin and we'll see the fireworks show soon. Yes, the fuse has already been lit. When the flame reaches the fireworks, they will automatically ignite. Carnevale will begin. You must be cautious of enemies trying to halt the Carnevale in its tracks. Ah, that car just walked by and nearly extinguished the fuse. Damn it, the enemy is hiding in the crowd. I can't tell who's stepping on the fuse. Leave it to me. We need eats. 3 blocks. Okay, so we're gonna need a defender. Hey, the pizza delivery car ran over the fuse and the flame is getting weaker. That was no accident if you ask me. It seems the heavier the enemies are, the more likely they are to extinguish the flame. Kind of reminds me of of
Here I
the
am.
chapter 13 mechanic. Food carts take up 30 block counts. We'll have to let it pass for now. If the flame goes out, it will take some time to light it again. And Carnevale will be delayed. We need more personnel to stop the enemies. Reinforcements have arrived. We'll help you protect the flame.
俺たちは手加減しないよ。
What's going on? Seems like we can't damage the food cart at all. It doesn't matter. For now, let's just try to hold it off. The fuse is almost gone. The fireworks will ignite in no time. Yay, the fireworks are finally lit. Let Carnevale begin. During Carnevale, even if operators take fatal damage, they can continue to fight, but they can't be healed, and will not retreat from the field until the Carnevale ends. During Carnevale, enemies also become more aggressive. Other attacks deal burn damage. However, they lose their invisibility and no longer gain damage reduction bonuses from food carts. This gives us a chance to take them down. I bet my techs have gotten stronger too. That's the effect of the Syracusan fireworks. Our operators on the 8 tiles surrounding the fireworks will get attack bonuses. But be careful. Anyone, allies or enemies standing within the fireworks blast range will suffer burn damage. Fireworks amount is limited. Once they burn out, Carnevale will end. Uh-oh, the enemies are advancing towards the fireworks. They're trying to put them out and end Carnevale early. Protect the fireworks.
Anyone hungry? オーキッドお姉さん、安心して。僕からちゃんとできるかな。 Here I am.
Uh-oh. I accidentally popped a balloon that was flooding by. Accidentally. But it looks like popping balloons will extend the duration of the fireworks. That means as long as we keep popping balloons, the fireworks will keep going. And the Carnival will end. Let's see if we can pop more balloons. I'll go first. These items shall allow enemies, units within range. Freaky charge. I like the enemy units within range against the attack.
よくわからない奴らだね。
Non puoi fermarmi.
What is this effect?
Here I am.
命令を聞いてねってんならお前らの結末は一つ
Very well.
Cool.
やるじゃねえ。もしシラクーザに生まれてたらあんたは間違いなく凄腕のハンターになってたぜ。
The workshop. Oh, look at the Crown Slayer chibi. Colored areas in the fireworks range in the corresponding stage. You can choose a firework demo from the list on the right to customize your range. Select this demo from the list on the right. Appropriate launch angle. Fireworks also be launched in overlapping areas. The demos currently in use will be listed below. You can tap to quickly disassemble them. You can toggle the map switch to enter map mode. This allows you to preview the firework effects in the current stage. Once your design is complete, tap here. Oh, cool. Oh, I see. Okay. Freaky charge. Lighting within his range. Yes, okay. Well, let's see. What do need the top, so let's do that. Taking us lose your way when sailing through a bog. After ignition begins. Oh, that's right. Okay. We'll do the 3-star squad I usually do. Dun, 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 dun.
With me on your side, success is guaranteed.
Should I put lava or orchid? Merlanta. We'll probably have to pop some balloons, so.
大丈夫です。
With me on your side, success is guaranteed.
December 5th. What are you shipping? Wine? Waybill number? That. What's the company? Sorry, don't know what you mean. The goods you're hauling there. What corporation owns them? How's it hard to understand? You must be new. Doesn't understand how things work around here. It's alright. Listen and learn. You should ask. What family are you from? Are you with? You. Sorry, senor. What's the company? Soluso Vino. Right. Your information checks out. Go on ahead. Don't look at me like that. And don't try to bring the old ways over here. Look at the sign above the port. You're in Nueva Volsini. Oh, what? Oh, that's cool. It's like a title card. The Metropolitans. Parte 1. Wow, you really are a trucker. Holy shit. Look at that background. Boss, you came in just in time. I got something to discuss with you. We're not taking any trucks out today. We're gonna fix up the roads around the camp. If Sandro blows another tire next time he backs up, he had no time to blame for his own bad luck. Or no one to blame. Also, the custom-made tent has arrived. We're planning to set it up near the western exit. The new campsite is huge. There's room for the awning, water purification system, and barbecue grill. It's in a relatively quiet area, which should help the new recruits adjust more easily. Also added an outdoor projector screen so that the people in the camp can enjoy little entertainment. When I have time, I'll go rent some rank wood films. I know what you're gonna say, no mafia flicks. By the way, I heard the city hall has already started building a new resettlement area. Well, they better hurry up, otherwise I might not want to move out when the time comes. Right now, the trucks can only park in the camp. Everyone has to live in the trucks. It's really inconvenient, especially for guys with families. But at least we don't have to deal with those big families anymore. These trucks belong to us. Standing together to protect them gives us a sense of security. Right. Sometimes I look at the camp over there and think, who would believe that this was a barren wasteland just a year ago? By the way, boss, why didn't you come back last night? You all distracted me. I almost forgot what I was doing here. Bring me the district's heads. Sandro, Ginter, Sommer. Sommer isn't here. Huh? Isn't he off work today? I told him so many times already. I get why he wants to bring Guri to Nueva Volsini for treatment as soon as possible. Guri is my little sister too. I told him I'll do my part to help. I told him to stop taking extra long hauls all the time. Boss, don't get mad. It's probably not what you think. What about the unlucky loner? She isn't here either. I haven't seen her since last night. That's weird. Whatever. Gather up everybody still in the camp. We need to help Judge Lavinia investigate some things. The sun is shining brightly. The cordoned off area has turned the bustling street quiet. Bloodstains mingle with the fire tracks on the ground as police officers rush back and forth. Nova Volsini is not as rainy as the other cities in Siracusa. Without the rain to obscure it, the accident scene stands out all the more strikingly. Have you made any more progress? Surveillance around here is broken, so we could not obtain any video footage. We were forced to scour the area for physical evidence. Here you can see the tire marks left by Senor Ballone's car and the other vehicle that has since left the scene. The collision occurred at a corner where there's a bad blind spot. There's also a traffic light there though, so the two cars shouldn't have collided, and yet both veering oddly at almost the same time. That's when Senor Ballone's car was struck by the other vehicle, which quickly fled the scene. It may have been a routine traffic accident, but we cannot exclude the possibility that it was... Yes. I mean, seems like it was Lapland, maybe. Have you heard anything new about our mystery vehicle? It's just as we concluded last night. A large box truck of some sort. I see. Delivery trucks, shuttle buses, fire trucks, specialized construction vehicles. Box trucks of this size are rare in Nova Volsini. I've already asked Irene to help me investigate. The truck drivers are much better equipped than we are to find clues. Judge Lavinia, Senor Ballone. The fractures and internal bleeding have been addressed through surgery, but the severe concussion has left the patient in a coma, at least for now. Damn, really? In a sense, we can't say the patient is out of mortal danger yet. Well, will he recover? As a doctor, I will not promise anything. However, as a citizen of Nova Volsini, I sincerely hope Senor Ballone makes a full recovery, and will do my best to make that happen. I wish you the best of luck, Judge Lavinia. They did it. They made a move. Judge Lavinia, should we grab some of the mafiosi and then... Don't even think about it. That's the Familia's way. It's not our way. Forgive me, but I think if anyone had a reason to harm Senor Ballone, it would be one of those Familia bastards. We shall find the culprit no matter who they are. They must be brought to justice. But who could it be? The Salusos? The Venecias? The Medicis? The Leotis? Lavinia turns her gaze to the restaurant on the corner. The restaurant is small, but the seats by the window face the middle of the road. Dimitri invited me to dinner tonight, and I promised him I'd be there. I can't keep avoiding him forever, Lavinia. Leon, what is wrong with all of this? Senor Antonio, I've already trimmed the stray fur on your ears and tail. The next step is applying the conditioner. This might take a little while. Feel free to close your eyes and rest for a spell. No problem. You just do your thing. Is this your first time here? Yes it is. Carla said if your own personal nurse has not fallen ill, well, in any case, it's my honor to serve you today. Don't be nervous. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Our family has spent generations studying lupo fur. We started as traveling craftsmen and eventually opened the first grooming center. It's been hundreds of years, and we've gathered plenty of expertise along the way. Lupo fur is generally coarse with inner and outer layers, while apparel fur is much finer and softer. At first glance, they may seem similar, but in reality, they're worlds apart. That's why I especially formulated this conditioning treatment for you. Its blend of rich botanicals essence can help firm up the fur while still retaining key nutrients. What do you think? Do you like it? Of course. You put so much care into this whole thing. Why wouldn't I be happy with it? Senor Antonio, you are kind and gentle. You're not at all as scary as Carly said. I think there must have been some misunderstanding. I'm just a simple businessman. Who would do business with a scary man? By the way, Senor Antonio, would you like to try a semi-permanent styling for your ears and tail? That way their shape will be more defined and look better. Plus, no one will be able to tell that you aren't a lupo. Oh, hold on. Sounds like you have strong opinions about my ears and tail. Well, I heard Carly said you wanted to look more like a lupo. Ha, you mean to say that I, as a lowly peril, should rather look more like my own race? What kind of beach shit are you talking? Or beast? Carle, I just want to show Senor Antonio here. That's enough. Shut your face. Get out of here. Scusa, Antonio. Don't worry about it. Not your fault. Here's our shipping invoice for this month. Huh. Seems he's not happy about being the peril. I like how we got some insight about them actually grooming their fur. It's cool to see like little things like that. Antonio quickly scans the invoice and puts an X on the signature line. A batch of tires is arriving at the warehouses today. And you're in charge of inspection, aren't you? Why are you still at the estate? I'll head over right away. Don't worry, nothing will go wrong. Where are we? Wait. Let me go. Why did you bring me here? Quiet, ragazzo. Keep yelling and I'll color the rest of your face to match that black eye. Capone, keep an eye on him. I gotta go tell the boss. Boss, we got a problem. There was a car accident at the port last night. Nantuso got hurt. The acting mayor. That's big news. But what does it have to do with us? The truck that hit Nantuso was hauling our tires. It drove off before we could even answer. The man paces the room, his heavy footsteps drowning out the sound of his labored breathing. He walks over to the large oak cask and quickly downs 3 cups of brandy. Antonio, right now you should be... Wait. I despise impatience. It clouds our judgment. Were there witnesses at the scene? Just one. Capone and I brought him back here. Good work. Now listen to me carefully. First, keep an eye on everyone in this household. If anyone goes somewhere they shouldn't be going or is doing a job they shouldn't be doing, bring them to me immediately. Keep a close watch on the other familia in the city. The Salusos, the Medicis, the Liotis. Figure out which familia seems the most nervous. They're the ones who made the move on Altuso. I want to know who, at this particular moment in time, is so eager to upset the apple cart and the truck from the accident. Are we just not going to look for it, or go look for it? But don't do anything too drastic. As long as the truck itself wasn't defective, what does it matter who was driving, what cargo was being transported, or how it's connected to Venecia trucking? Go and reassure some of our other friendly truck drivers. Those long haulers are more prone to losing their composure than the average man. Alright, I'll get to it. Wait a sec, Carle. Gambino, you handle this. Bring some of the boys with you. You got it, boss. Antonio, I'm sorry, it was my mistake. No one could have predicted this sort of thing would happen. You're supremely talented, Carle. You've been in this familia longer than I have. You oversee half the vehicle repair stations in Montelupe. If I were you, I'd probably be wondering myself, however would that peril, Antonio, get so many opportunities getting to manage the business of the new city on his own if he hadn't married the old man's granddaughter? Or daughter. No. I don't... Listen to me, Carle. All the cities, including Nueva Vocini, have to follow the rules. Those who do not follow the rules, well, they don't get to walk away with decency. This is what the Don told me, and now I'm telling it to you. Please give me another chance, Antonio. The Don should arrive in Nueva Vocina in the next day or two. I don't want him to be bothered with this nonsense. Got it? Of course, senor. Thank you. Wait a second. There's one more thing we need to discuss. That grooming specialist I had just now. I really don't like him. I got it. I'll fire him at once. No. I don't mean that I dislike his work. I don't like him, personally. I got it. You won't see him again. Well. Did you find it? Nope. We looked through several parking lots, but didn't find any trucks that looked like they had been in an accident. The truckers union owns thousands of vehicles, and almost some of them have been idle this past few days. If we checked them one by one, we wouldn't finish until the Carnevale was over. Boss, Judge Lavinia asked you to help find clues, but now you're titling the truckers' union? It's almost like you think one of us hit the mayor's car. When it comes to big box trucks in Nuevo Cine, who is more involved than us? There are plenty of other groups involved. There are vehicle factories, the repair stations, and Nuevo Cine Port. Besides, none of our trucks have passed through the intersection at the time of the accident. Alright, Pedro. Obviously, I do not believe the folks from the union would do something like that. This is just for peace of mind. Senor Balon and Judge Lavinia are both good people, are they not? Proving that we had nothing to do with this will save them a lot of time and effort. It'll help the police solve the case faster and find the real culprit. That's true. By the way, have you gotten in touch with Sommer? He's covering several districts in the south, so having him check out things will be quicker. Not yet. Strange. Never mind. Let's focus on what's at hand first. Alright, we'll keep searching. Who is it? Not new sprites. Irene, it's me. Sommer. You've been here? In the camp? Didn't you hear what we were talking about? Why didn't you come out? Why are your clothes all torn? And what was the scratches on your face? What's going on? Last night. That truck that hit Lantuzo last night. Don't tell me. Yes, I was the driver. What if he's telling the truth?
Team, check your gear before departing. Leave it to us.
That seems too easy. It might be a red herring. I'll just put this guy.
Safe landing.
Everyone, follow me.
ここは通しません。ここは安全です。オスカル、この戦いを止めたい。
Everyone, follow me.
オーキッドお姉さん、安心して。オスカル、ちゃんとできるから。
指示をあなたのお薬です。受け取ってください。追跡開始。
I've arrived.
命令がこのハルバードの鋭さは。Watch how I get them with one shot. I won't sleep on the job. Hey.
命令くらえ。救急クリア。
Mission accomplished.
November 6th. I've sent Pedro and the others away, so no one will be coming to the camp for now. Irene, you were with Judge Lavinia last night. Do you know how badly Lantuzo is injured? Is he... They were able to rescue him from the crash site last night, but his condition is not good. The trucker slumps into the chair like a deflated balloon, covering his face with its dirty gloves. He's still so young, and such a good man. Please don't let anything happen to him. I really... What happened, actually? Was it an accident? I don't know. I was just driving along and all of a sudden my steering wheel wouldn't turn right. Oh, interesting. Leon said the same thing. I didn't have time to react and crash the truck. By the time I came to, it was all over. So something manipulated their steering wheels. But even if you panicked at the moment, you shouldn't have left a critically injured person by the roadside and driven away. Do you realize that if first responders had arrived just a few minutes later, Leontuso would have... I know you're not like that. Sorry, Irene. I really wanted to help him. I know I should have helped him. I'm not a bad guy. But I had to drive off. Why? Summer, talk to me. What was in that truck? Uh-oh. Irene's voice starts to tremble. The driver slumped in his chair, looks pale. Big no-no. I'm sorry, Irene. Summer, who were you driving the truck for? Venecia Trucking. Familia Venecia. The silence hangs in the air for what seems like forever. Then Irene finally speaks. Is this because of Guri? Don't try to justify it, Irene. I know I made a huge mistake. Why? Why go to them rather than seek help from the truckers union? You're the most senior trucker in the union. You know how unique our situation is in Nueva Vocini. Both City Hall and Familia are watching us like hawks. Irene, we all know how expensive oropathy medication is. Besides, once I bring Guri to Nova Vocini, between settling her in and getting her in a good school, who knows how much all of it will cost. I'm here too, aren't I? I can help. You're the one who saved me back in Sicilia. Guri is my sister too. Irene, the union can't help me fix this. So you're gonna do it by yourself? No. Goods shipped in from other cities or shipments between local merchants, every item we touch must be registered in advance. In the past 6 months, I've personally reviewed every single schedule, and we've passed all routine inspections. How could you alone have managed to... Could it be that... I'm not doing this alone, Irene. So none of you know where Summer went. Is it possible he already ran back to Sicilia under cover of darkness? I mean, he did hit the acting mayor's car, you know. The police are going to throw everything they have at this case. Will we be exposed? Smuggling contraband is a red line for City Hall, especially since we were doing it to help you. No. This has nothing to do with Venecia Trucking. What? You mean you're gonna tie up all the loose ends? Tie up loose ends? Spoken like a true wise guy. But no, I'm not. Relax. Do you see me carrying any weapons? Just keep your mouth shut and everything will be fine. Capiche? But what if the cops start breathing down our necks? We've been hiding this stuff from Irene and getting sweated by City Hall all this time. If something really does happen, you can't just wash your hands of all this. If you really want to pick nits here, we are even less to blame. Venecia Trucking has never violated the New Urban Management Act, nor has it ever tried to infiltrate the truckers union or interfere with Nueva Vocini's logistics system. What do you mean? Summer wants to bring his daughter here to treat her for oropathy, right? He already found a good hospital, but he can't afford to pay for the treatment. Instead, he's using the union trucks as private school vehicles to help the logistics departments transport goods. Or private hospital vehicles. Venecia Trucking's at the bottom of the list when it comes to the hospital's financial backers. We have no connection to Summer, apart from being in the same city. No, that's not true. And you're just a drunk who can't even sit up straight in the driver's seat half the time. You have to secretly hire someone to drive for you just to keep your job. We signed a service agreement, I'll have you know. I'm just a driver for hire trying to make some extra cash. I was sick. They had to put me on painkillers. You have some kind of leverage over every single truck driver you approach. Nueva Vocini values the rule of law. We can go to court and present the evidence piece by piece. Then we'll see whose hands are clean. You people are even scarier without weapons. Really, I'm glad you say that. Because I used to think I looked like a dork quoting laws like that. Alright, calm down everyone. Enough threats, let's just fix this. You guys go find our tires, and we'll handle the rest. How long has it been? They found me 6 months ago. I reckon they'd already dealt with a few dozen other drivers before me then. What choice did we have? Running even one shipment for them pays more than we earn in a month. Besides, if we don't cooperate, they have plenty of ways to push us right out of this city. After Senora Cecilia took power, she implemented all these reforms in all of Siracusa's cities. The cunning guys adapted to the new rules far faster than we did. Are you speaking for yourself or for others? Irene, I beg you, help us. I promise you, once Carnevale is over, we'll never smuggle anything for those goons ever again. You can turn me in, but please, you have to help the others. They really had no choice but to. The list of names. What? Don't try and fool me. If you guys were doing this stuff, you have to have made a list of names. Give it to me. At least tell me how many of them of you are there. Then I'll try and see what I can do. Summer puts on the lighter he has been clutching and begins searching through his pockets. Summer, why do you still have that lighter? I thought you quit smoking. It was a gift from you. I'm used to carrying it around. Actually, I found the lighter around near the supermarket. There's no way I could afford to buy such an expensive lighter. Do you remember? After Grace's mother passed away, you took over that supermarket, managing the business while raising your child. Then one day, you found me, homeless, at your doorstep. You always say that you just took in a delivery driver and cashier who didn't ask for salary. But I know you actually gave me a place to stay, a home. Later, Familia Toko set their sights on us. They were just a small family, but even after we stocked their products, they wouldn't let up. They threatened us, demanding we remove their competitors' items from the shelves. We told them we considered their request, but then that same night, a huge fire broke out in the supermarket, which is how Guri contracted oropathy. That's all in the past. Why are you bringing it up now? I found it. Here you are. Carmelo, Gianni, Ruggiero. What a surprise. Sorry. Don't say any more, Summer. Go to the storehouse. There's a wooden crate behind that truck that's being repaired. Bring it to me. But that's everything you own, isn't it? Alright. Alright. Goddamn. Summer, what you don't know is I found that ladder right next to the scene of the supermarket fire. We came to Nuova Vocine because we had nothing. Everyone makes mistakes at some point. But I can't let you destroy all of this. Wow. Judge Lavinia, I'm here to see Leon. I need to ask you all a favor. Do not disclose Leon's condition to outsiders. This info is strictly need to know. Sure, I understand. It seems I was in the right place. Who are you looking for? This is a special ward. You can't just barge in here. No, it's okay. Now here, come in. Well then, I'll get going. Please find me if you need anything. Hey, it's Texas. Long time no see. Long time no see. I just grabbed some millifogli. Oh, I don't know how to say that. Millifoli and macaroni downstairs. Have a bite if you're hungry. I'll keep an eye on Leon Tusa for now. I received your invitation. We never heard back from you. We assumed you weren't planning to return to Nuova Vocine. I was busy. Croissant is busy pushing Bison into organizing some new international project. Sora is only halfway through her tour in Siracusa. And Exusii, who knows where she's run off to this time. Well, we saw on the 6th anniversary. She's going to Laterano. I wonder if that's connected to her. This. I've been managing Penguin Logistics myself this whole time, with far fewer staff and no fewer orders. Besides, these crowded celebrations don't really excite me. I prefer just stopping by when I'm on delivery, assuming it's on the way. Yourself, damn. Then what brings you here today? What can I do? I have a boss who loves a good crowd. One night, he happened to spot that invitation and had me pack my bags on the spot. He's very interested in the theme of the party you're hosting. He cleared his calendar, shut down the ends of the earth for 2 weeks, and dragged me here all the way from Lungmen. Relax, Lavinia. You seem so tense. Leon, I've been briefed on it. It wasn't an accident? The police are still investigating. I just got back from the scene. I don't think it was an accident. Persons of interest? Yes. The usual suspects? Uh-huh. Why? On the night of the Carnevale parade, Leon was supposed to officially announce his appointment as mayor of Nuova Vocine at the front of the procession. It's not a strange decision per se, but he did seem a bit too eager. Even if he abandoned his family, he is still Bernardo Bellona's son. 1 year is not enough for people to forget the turmoil Bernardo once stirred in Volsini. Staying behind the scenes makes it easier for him to keep the government functioning. This is the safest approach. It's much better than him changing clothes, putting down his defensive staff, and stepping back into the spotlight. Noel Volsini has only been around for a year, and he's barely managing to hold onto his position as acting mayor, even with Signoria Cecilia's backing. I told him all of this already. Right. Lavinia, your comms device has been flashing for a while now. Did they find no evidence? No. It's a message from the court. We have a case. That's kind of tricky. Uh-huh. Honestly, I understand why Leon was in such a hurry. This year, the changes in Nova Volsini can be seen with the naked eye. Many things that once existed in our imaginations have now become a reality. Isn't that what Senora Cecilia wanted? Well, but it's not enough. Not nearly enough. We must show our presence to promote more changes. So I stopped trying to persuade him. But then, you're still the same as before. No, even more naive than back then. It's kind of nice. Texas, do you want to come with me? To the court? You know I'm not interested in crowded celebrations, much less official duties involving mountains of paperwork. I'm going to stay here and ensure Leon's safety. Right now, there's no one better suited to the job, right? Thank you, Texas. To be honest, if you had stayed with me and Noah Volsini back then, I told you before, when my friends are in trouble, I'll come to help. I'm here, aren't I?
作戦は成功しましたね。
I wonder how Lapras can be interjected in all of this. Lazy charge. Probably just gonna cause chaos for everyone, to be honest. Configure fireworks with different types of gunpowder charge to get different effects. So charge types. All items enemies have range. Have 70 attack speed. I think I'll stick with this for now. That's the map. Take off that. And put this top one. Look at that. What you go and whom you go with has never been a choice in Syracuse. Has taken. Fright workers and... Wait, what? Sorry, the name you said was too long to jot down. Noah Volsini's Fright Workers and Charcoal's Mutual Aid Association. We need to study the workers' unions in Victoria and Colombia. If we want to fight back against Familia's threats, we first need to unite amongst ourselves. There's strength in numbers. The shipping industry is the lifeblood of every city. To date, the Familia have established control of this industry in every other city in Syracuse. We can't let that happen here. In Noel Volsini, trucking is not controlled by gangsters. The shipping industry belongs to the drivers and every other outstanding citizen of Nova Volsini. But why me? I used to be a truck driver for Summer's grocery store. I'll bet a good one. In Volsini, there are only a few government employees who haven't accepted bribes from the Familia. You could count them on 2 hands. That's because... I'm sorry, Irene. I probably looked to you, your and Summer's past. I know about that tragic incident, and I truly apologize. I was thinking, if you simply hate the Familia that set fire to your supermarket, you could have easily accepted help from another family to carry out your revenge. But you didn't do that. It's just a little speculation on my part. Forgive me if I offended you. Thank you, Judge Lavinia. Irene, regardless of whether you are able... Whether you are the best choice to head the truckers union, I believe you are a kind woman. Please give this invitation some serious consideration, okay? Signorina Lavesa, please wait a moment. Judge Lavinia is still holding court. She will come see you when she is finished. Oh, that storm is getting strong. I hope it doesn't lightning, cause alright, no rush. Very prone for my power going out here. Those documents you're holding, are they for Judge Lavinia? I'll give them to her. No, at least not yet. I'll give them to her in a little while. As Irene speaks, she tightens her grip on the notebook in her hand. May I ask you, that case the judge is handling, is it some dispute between the corporations, or is that car crash that happened last night? No, wait, what? Between corporation or that car crash that happened last night? Neither. Strictly speaking, it's not a trial, but an appeal that even Judge Lavinia might not be able to handle. The main litigant is Nova Lucini civilian, but it's a unique situation. Judge Lavinia is the Supreme Justice of Nova Lucini. What kind of case would she not... Can I go listen in? Of course, you can sit and listen to the proceedings while you wait for the judge. I'll contact the Montelupe municipal government right away and ask them to help us catch the culprit. In the meanwhile, we will apply for Nova Lucini to take jurisdiction of this case. Do you think you'll be able to do it? I'll do everything I can. This is the first change of venue request we've submitted this year. But all your previous requests were denied, right? Even if they deny a request, I'll push hard to ensure my colleagues in Montelupe conduct a fair trial, so that the murderer is punished. Fair? Judge Lavinia, we all know what's going to happen if you do that. They'll say it was my big brother who got drunk at the bar and started this. They'll claim the mafiosi were acting in self-defense when a terrible accident occurred. You know that's not what happened. He went on a business trip to Montelupe because of Carnevale and somehow offended the mafiosi there. They beat him to death in a dirty alley. Your Honor, I heard the mafiosi had already taken the judges and court workers out to dinner. You're telling me you can't make sure that there's a fair trial? My brother was a good man. He never did a bad deed in his life. We were among the first citizens to apply to live in Nuovo Vocini. Everyone loved my brother. I am very sorry. You don't need to be sorry. This sort of thing happens in Saracusa all the time, does it not? Your Honor, I want revenge. I'm going to do this my way, by a method that is tried and true in our beloved Saracusa. I'm going to sell my possessions and hire an assassin or go seek refuge with another rival familia that holds a grudge against them. But if I do that, will I be violating Nova Vocini's laws? Will you pass judgment on me? Will Nova Vocini banish me forever? Yes, as required by the New Urban Management Act. Nova Vocini's laws are very strict and very effective. However, they only apply within Nova Vocini's borders. Don't you find that to be funny? I know it sounds cruel, but that's how the laws were written. Nova Vocini is a very special place, and its laws are what make it special, but they are also its greatest shortcoming. But please believe me, I will do everything I can to help you. No, Your Honor. My brother was wrongfully killed. I want to revoke my Nova Vocini citizenship and return to Montelupe. How could this have happened? There's nothing we can do about it. Nova Vocini is a special city. The New Urban Management Act, both in its content and its applicability, conflicts with Saracusa's historical traditions. In a sense, it is completely alien to the country as a whole. This is precisely where the law must stand. This is not the first time we've seen something like this happen this year. Sorry, I should not tell you these things. No, thank you for sharing this with me. Irene, the union can't help me fix this. This is Nova Vocini. Its laws bend for no one. The sad citizen walks by them, saying nothing. Irene cannot read any expression on his face. Signora Lavasa, Judge Lavinia is handling the paperwork for this case. I'll go talk to her. You wait for me here. There's Lavinia. Are you doing okay? I'm fine. Where's Irene? Did you say she's been waiting for me for a while now? That's weird. She was just here. Did she tell you anything new? Did she find the missing truck? Oh, she decided not to tell her. Oh yeah, it's striking outside. Hopefully my power doesn't go out, but if it does, then I guess that's it for the stream. Knowing her, she probably discovered some new evidence all of a sudden and rushed out without saying goodbye. She'll get in touch with us soon. By the way, the police station just called. The Cataldo guy you were asking them to find, they located him. Texas put the website and opens the window. She's a little bored. It's the rainy season. Yet there isn't a cloud in the sky. The bustling pedestrians are bathed in bright sunshine. She almost does not recognize the plate in front of her, the one she had stepped on a year ago. After all, last year it still belonged to Volsini, and experienced constant downpours, forcing her to spend hours every day drying her toe. If Velluti was not lying in the hospital, Texas might almost believe that Syracuse is getting better. A lot of shit in here. Boss, you stuffed those vinyl records in your suitcase. Aren't you afraid they'll get scratched? Like I got a choice. I don't like Syracuse's smooth jazz. Sounds nice and fancy at first, but it might as well be tails brushing the dirt while a pack of wolves gnaw at each other. Carnevale, parades, concerts. There's gonna be music everywhere. I just want to see some old friends. I ain't down to get my ears violated. Old friends? You mean your people are going too? We used to go all the time. Now the Syracusans are throwing another theme party after all these years. I mean, they definitely gonna show up. Hey Texas, you say you're into it, but you got your bags packed quicker than I did. I didn't have much to pack. We won't stay very long. We'll be back as soon as it's over. Sounds like you're sure something's definitely going on, wrong. Wait, what? Sounds like you're sure something's definitely going wrong this time. Is that right? Look, Daru lost his game. Your deal's null and void. You and Syracuse and those old friends, they run some games and I got no interest in. But everything that needed seen to, got seen to. The last Texas ain't nothing no more. You don't got no high hopes for Syracuse, so what's the matter to you if it gets better or worse? You don't want to say, or you don't know. Forget it. I mean, I'm saying you could stay in Lungman to watch the house. Texas closes the window and pulls 2 letters out of her pocket. First is an invitation from Nova Hosini City Hall, stamped with the court seal and signed by acting mayor Lantuzo. The other envelope is empty. Its front side, colored purple, has a sloppy drawing of a white wolf and a bunch of grapes on the corner. White wolf, huh? Lapland. Irene leaves the courthouse as if she's fleeing something. She doesn't dare to look back on what just happened, what she experienced, or the struggles she went through. A taxi stops right in front of her. She does not remember whether she hailed it or not. Where you headed? The trucker camp. Never heard of it. 500 Viale Alito, Torino. It's very far from here, on the farthest plate. It's not surprising that you've never been there. Tough day, huh? Uh-huh. You're the gloomiest customer I've picked up since arriving to Nova Volsini. Why are you so sad? The Carnevale parade is just a few days away. Everyone is happy about their new lives in this new city, no? Speaking of which, I love this new city. Look at these festively decorated streets, the wonderful parties, and the carefully prepared food. There are no familia around, and it hardly ever rains. The air and our tails are always dry. Signorina, can we cut the chatter? I don't really feel like talking right now. What is it that's got you so upset? Let's chat about it. Maybe I can help you? I made some mistakes. No, I should say, I failed to do some things. Or rather, I trusted the wrong people. In any case, I let people down. Whatever. There's no way to solve my problems anyway. No. In Siracusa, no problems are unsolvable. If you can't untangle the rope, you can just cut it. If you can't unlock the chest, you can smash the lock with the hammer. There's a solution for every problem. Many times, all you need to do is change your perspective and screw up your courage. Then you find that all the problems will solve themselves. Or resolve themselves. Are you speaking from experience? More than you can imagine. After all, before becoming a taxi driver, my main job was helping my best friend solve problems. That was someone who knew how to get into trouble. Claiming to be able to solve problems, it sounds just like something the familia would do. And you've got me all wrong. This is a new place. The old ways do not apply. Believe me. Look, everyone's full of energy. Everyone's full of love. And also, everyone's wearing a festive mask. How fun. Sometimes I really wonder, what are hiding behind these masks? I don't understand what you're saying. It's simple. Wearing the mask imposed on you can make it hard to breathe. Many times, you actually know what to do. The answer is right there, crystal clear. It's just that for various reasons, we refuse to face it. But if you can make things easier for yourself, then why not? Sorry, but could you stop for a second? Driver steps on the brake. She doesn't know why, but Irene has the feeling that for the moment she got in the car, the driver has been waiting for this exact instruction. She even catches a glimpse of the driver's bright smile in the rearview mirror. I'm not going to the trucker camp. I want to go somewhere else. God damn it. Your wish is my command. What is she doing? Oh, look at the effects. There's a person who actually see the skin on the field.
追跡開始。
I'm listening. Aim.
治療の準備を。
Oh, right, they go for it. I totally forgot. Damn it.
ここです。Very well.
Time for business. 待機中だ。
I've arrived.
Very well.
What's up? Watch how I get them with one shot.
Here I am. ここは安全です。
Mission accomplished.
Cool. Alberto. Your timing is impeccable, Dimitri. I just opened a bottle of wine. Did you do it? What? Don't play dumb with me. That car accident has left Leon fighting for his life. Don't tell me you know nothing about it. Calm down, Dimitri. You followed Bernardo all those years, yet it seems his wisdom has never rubbed off on you. I don't like being accused of something I didn't do, and more importantly, I don't like it when a man who needs something from me carries himself like that. Tell me everything you know. No. That accident? I don't know any more about it than you do. But I want to tell you a story that I don't tell very often, a very personal story. So please pipe down and listen well, alright? A long time ago, I had a fratello. We had a great relationship. We grew up together, sharing some of the dumbest moments of our youth. However, over time, a rift started to grow between us. I started learning to manage the family business and understanding the rules of Saracusa. My fratello, sadly, wasn't interested in any of that. He was interested in Victorian literature, Lithuanian music, and Syracusan plays. He spent most of his time in those silly theaters. The year I first took over the family business, I found his corpse in our parking lot. When I found him, I was enraged. I knew he was offending people, saying stupid things. I could have taken revenge, but I let it go. Do you know why? Because you're a cold-blooded mafioso? I take no offense to your crudeness, but that's not quite the right answer. It's simple. Far too many people misunderstand the meaning of familia. Mafiosi are not duty-bound to each other. They invest in each other and must work hard to protect those investments. Those with a common purpose and the determination to stand together can truly call themselves mafiosi. The moment my fratello chose a different path, he was no longer an associate of my familia. What are you trying to say? I do not like to debate with other people. Business is all about finding mutual understanding. If you truly care about avenging your fratello, you should go to City Hall and ask for their help. Here, with me, it's strictly business. Well, that's about all the time I have now. My calendar is all booked up. I have to meet a client. I will handle the matter with Leon. It has nothing to do with you. But let me catch you stepping over the line. Alberto passes a row of wine racks and returns to the long tasting table. He hates to be late, but sometimes with 30 clients, you have to make them wait for just a little bit. You're a tough woman to meet, Senora Lavasa. If memory serves, I've sent several invitations to you in the past. Even getting you to show up here today was a big surprise. I know why you're here. You want to hand over the truck that caused the accident, along with its cargo, to me. Yes, that's correct. Transferring your own issue into an issue between the familia, that's smart. And that is why I have to say no. But Alberto, why? This thing has nothing to do with Familia Saluso. I'm sure you know that City Hall has been watching us closely ever since the thing in Mosini. Why would he want to poke the bear now? But this is a rare opportunity for you, no? In just a year's time, almost every major district in Nuova Vocini will have a Venezia trucking sales center or repair station. But if you have evidence that shows that they are smuggling contraband, you can negotiate with them, or you can hand it over to City Hall to smooth things over. Whichever option you choose, it will work out well for you, am I wrong? All you need to do is ensure that the Truckers Union does not get involved with the events that occurred last night. That shouldn't be too hard for you. Why did you choose the Salusos? Beg your pardon? The Medicis Administrative Firm, the Lotisis Pharmacies, the Genoveses Sugar Mills, the Rocas Steel Factories. There are countless families that have entered Nuova Vocini by the way of their front businesses. You have many different options. To me, they're all the same. Us truck drivers just want to find new lives in this new city. We can't make sense of it all, nor do we care to. We do not care what happened in the Grey Hall, which familia have gotten stronger, which have gotten weaker, etc. Which is why my answer is so important to you. I grew up in Sicilia. I haven't seen my parents since I was a child. The manager of a supermarket took me in when I was about 10 years old. He already had a daughter, but he treated me like a second one. A little over a year ago, one of the smaller local familia set fire to our supermarket over a very minor dispute. As a result, my little sister contracted oropathy. Later, I heard that small familia was completely wiped out by another larger familia that had entered Sicilia. simply because they refuse to see their territory. The large familia's name? Saluso. That is the only connection we have to the familia. That is why, when I got desperate, I thought of the Salusos. I only have one small request. Tell me. I hope that in the future, the Truckers Union will be able to do some favors for Saluso Vino. Favors that only the union can provide. No. I think you got us wrong. You get a bargaining chip, and in return, you help us solve a problem. That sounds like a fair trade, right? The Truckers Union will no longer have any dealings with Familia Venecia, and they won't establish any kind of relationship with Familia Saluso. You can't. Alberto does not reply. Irene shakes her head forcefully. She will not let her mind get carried away. You're running short on time, Senora Lavasa. You just told me a Syracusan story. A good story at that. So when you choose to solve things the Syracusan way, you must remember that when you take a seat at that table, many things are out of your control. Alberto opens another bottle of wine. He pours the wine in the decanter and waits for it to breathe in the air. A graceful gesture. Irene notices that he's no longer looking at her. Senor Saluso, speak. Tomorrow, I'll show you where we've stashed your truck. That corruption starts. Next day. We're almost there. The Porta Nova Vicini is straight ahead. This person looks so derpy. Whoa. What's wrong, Naomi? You've been here before. Do you ever get a funny feeling when you come here? What? What I mean is, every time I come here, I don't know where I should stand. I always feel like I'm in the way. Thanks to Colombia's nomadic city construction technology, Nova Vicini, combining 12 large plates, still boasts a speed far surpassing that of other cities in Siracusa. And the port of Nova Vicini, located on the city's outer plate, occupies over 1/10 of the city's usable landmass. A faint vibration arises from beneath Naomi's feet, the sound of cargo launches from other cities docking with the support layers. It is steady and soothing, like the beating of a strong, healthy heart. On the ground, containers stretch out like mountains, with trucks moving through the valleys between them. Cargo is being transferred from the support layers by crane of forwarding, then transported by truck to various parts of the city. Now we still remember the day Nova Vicini commenced operations. Senora Cecilia sent out a citywide message expressing her hopes and dreams for the new city. This is the freight hub of Siracusa, the engine that shall power the nation's future. Noemi, we are very busy today. I want you to wait in the office. You're the one who insisted on following me here. I may still be in training, but I can help you out. Maybe I can even crack the case. Well, I only started in this job 3 months before you. Neither of us is all that experienced. Papa wants me to settle into this job quickly. It's a decent profession, and serving as a police officer means I'll be able to protect my family's pizzeria. Okay. You already said all that stuff to us on your first day on the job. Come on, kid. Don't you have any tact at all? Alright, let's get back to work. There are a total of 56 repair stations across the city's 12 plates, and the other officers are checking them one by one. We've already dispatched a unit to the trucker camp as well. The port of Nova Vicini is the last place left. Almost all of the box trucks conduct business at this port. Finding one truck in each place, it's searching for a needle in a haystack. A fitting analogy, but a bit exaggerated. We gotta get a move on, or we'll be here past sundown. Let's start here. You go east, I'll go west. Remember, we're looking for trucks with any signs of damage. Don't overlook a single dink, scrape, or scratch. Got it. Signs of damage. How are there this many trucks in the city? Then we move to the sea of vehicles. Busy truck drivers and workers occasionally pass by, but no one spares her a second glance or thought. This isn't right. If someone had been in an accident, why would they stash the damaged truck in such a conspicuous place? Wait, What are those tarps covering up over there? Have you found anything on your end? Not yet. What's wrong? Did you get lost already? I told you to have your coffee this morning. I don't drink coffee, it's too bitter. Not when you duck in a donut or two. Come on, let's stay focused on the task at hand. I know the truck we're looking for is hitting around here somewhere. Get over here quickly. Oh, they're here too. You hit the truck in the port of Nova Volcini? My guy picked up the goods here. He was only halfway out of the city when the accident happened. It happened so suddenly, he was too afraid to drive the truck over to the Familia Venecia or back to the trucker camp. The truck's cabin got all busted up. The damage was far too noticeable, so he had to turn back. He drove back to this port, the place he knows best. Where exactly is the truck? Over there. That's the place where all the floats are parked. Floats? These giant floats are modeled after the mythical beasts from Syracusan legends. They're going to be the big surprise of the Carnevale. City Hall spent nearly 6 months preparing them. They will lead the Carnevale parade across the center avenue and through the entire city. Under the gaze of all the citizens, they will bring the festive atmosphere to its peak. The port officials have covered them with a tarp, so as to not ruin the surprise. The driver hid the truck under the tarp? Yes. Some are disguised as one of the floats. I'm not sure exactly which truck it is. Wait for me here. I'll go talk to the dispatcher. Why are all the floats moving all of a sudden? Senora Lavasta, are you going to check each and every float? You don't think that's a bit much? No, I'm not going to. The crate's mechanical arm turns away at the tarps, and the Carnival floats begin rolling out one by one. The bizarre gigantic beasts are exposed to the daylight, starting the grand parade ahead of schedule. Before everyone can even react, thick black smoke begins to rise at the end of the procession. As if unnerved by the sunlight, one of the floats bursts into flames. It is the wolf, one of the legendary deities born of the wilderness. When the twin moons are high, the wolves sink into Syracusan dreams, evoking their primal nature and teaching them to survive. This wolf is a symbol of Syracusa, its mysterious legends, its long bloody history, and the limitless future that this new city holds. But now, the deity is bathed in flames, and Syracusa's future is slowly turning to ash. What's going on? Naomi, tell the workers to put out the fire now. Come on, Nick. Wait, look, at the float. Doesn't it look like it's been in an accident? You mean, this is a truck we've been looking for? The one that hit the acting mayor? Someone set it on fire. The fire's getting out of control. If we wait for them to put it out, there'll be nothing left. I think this fire was accidental. I just think hiding the truck among the parade floats and setting it on fire, all just to destroy the evidence, it's supposed to complicate it amply or maybe that's what they want. It's a message, provocation. The fire completely engulfs the float. Its flickering flames making it appear as though it were alive. The onlookers can almost hear the towering wolf, a blaze roaring into the inferno. A gust of wind blows through, carrying the thick smoke, which spreads like dark clouds, enveloping the entire city. Suddenly, Noemi thinks to herself, maybe being a police officer is harder than it looks. Is that Granny? What a huge fire. It's hard to make out whose likeness the burned wolf was modeled after. You, me, Zaro, or Agnes? Different wolves. Not any one of us. Lazy creature. Humans can never imagine something beyond their cognition, and they are too fragile, always cowed by fear. Means coward. Perhaps to them, all uncivilized life forms are like this, baring their teeth and full of menace. That must be Granny, right? Regardless of how they created that image, they clearly put a lot of effort into it. It's a shame that it was burned like this. Project Red's beast. Your wolf pup isn't around. There's no need to act so benevolent. She doesn't know your identity, nor the truth behind the conflict, and she almost helped you win this round of the game. There's no more shameless Scenario the Lupe than you, Caesar. No. Project Red, my dear girl, her hunting skills were subpar, much less so under the influence of humans. Victory was far beyond her grasp. Zaro's fang was not killed by her. Agni's fang has been weakened, but still lives. And you, Vargo. In the first round of the game, your wolf pup hit it all too well. Rear couldn't even pick up a scent. I remember you once told me that this was the most satisfying choice you've made among our countless rounds of games. As your wolf pup lying low, waiting for others to fight to the death so it could jump out of hiding and claim victory. The wilderness has always been this way, has it not? Vargo, do you really think the others can't see through your disguise? What if I already know where your wolf pup is hiding?
We've accomplished our objective as planned.
Well, it's cool seeing our first look of Granny. It's under Gas Mafia in this day of age? Oh please, we register law-abiding citizens now. That's fine. I'll go to blocks. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. The wolf says, mulberry wood makes sturdy bows, and stones can be sharpened into deadly blades, but you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. No one would believe it. So the hunter who had kept his long coat on was caught by tree roots protruding into the corner of the coat, and snared by vines so tightly he could not move until he heard the beast encircling him. Another hunter covered himself head to toe in armor, was washed away by the river current when the water reached the tiny gaps between the metal plates, dragged down into the mud and on the riverbed. Only one hunter took the wolf's advice and received a gift from it. The wolf tore off its own pelt and placed it on the hunter. The fur fit him so well, as if he was born with it. It helped the hunter survive countless dangers unscathed. The pelt was so smooth and clean. When the hunter left the wilderness, not a speck of blood could be found on it. And the hunter never took it off. Even the hunter's descendants had a custom of wearing clothing so fitting yet comfortable, and slowly it evolved into the suit you commonly see on Syracusans today. No, you've been telling me this story from when I was a baby, and I still don't get it. I've grown up and you're still telling it. Lucino, I'm nearly done with these two suits. Wages to sew on these buttons. You accepted this order on your own accord, so we must be meticulous in our work, no matter who the client is. Go fish the buttons from the back. You won't miss them. They have Saluso's emblem. Shouldn't I first bring them to Senora Lapland for a fitting, and then we adjust the clothes afterwards, as you taught me? That's his client? It's fine. The Salusa Senora doesn't need it. I'll decide if they need any alterations. But she didn't request to skip the fitting. I know what's on your mind, boy. Sometimes our client requests complicated things. Sometimes they don't even have a picture of it in their head. But it's not our place to probe too much. Remember, Lucino, Taylor de Montano did not gain our reputation purely from our precision tailoring. People and materials are the same. Know them before making any move. Go get those buttons. It's time to finish this order. Oh, okay. Lucino looks at the two beautiful sets of attire. They are completely different to any suit his grandfather has ever made. A magnum opus, to be sure, worthy of the made by Montano labels. He just wishes to be part of them. Lucino subconsciously pats his pockets. Inside are a few buttons he privately made himself, also engraved with the Saluso emblem. I'll get them at once, Nono. I kept you waiting outside for quite long, didn't I? Please come in. You can't delay Senor Antonio's commission any longer, Umberto. The old dawn's about to arrive. If you start now, you can still finish it in time before the Carnevale. Push back your other commissions and come with me to Venetia Trucking. We won't take too much of your time. My current commission is also one that can't disappoint. No, I heard someone come in. Umberto, you don't actually have to make those measurements yourself. Wanna go meet a real somebody, ragazzo? Huh? Somebody? No, I... Lucino, give me the buttons. Yes, here. The young tailor nervously looks at his Nono's face. Not bad. But not good enough for these two outfits, Lucino. I compared them so many times. They're practically the same. Once you sew enough buttons, you'll be able to tell if they'll fit or not just by touching them. Go fetch mine. Here. All here. I just wanted to help you out. Umberto, I think you're being too hard on the kid, personally. Keep practicing, Lucino. Yes, practice. I'll be good and get back to it once I bring back your medicine. Signor, surely you can tell this boy is too reckless. You amuse me, Umberto. Apologies, but my recent Carnevale commissions leave me no time to go with you. I promise you, I'll personally go over to apologize once I'm done here. Of course, I'll pay for any subsequent expenses as well. You really think Senor Antonio cares about all that? All I care about is that I can enjoy the Carnival in peace, Umberto. Umberto de Montano. Figured you'd be here. Oh, hey, it's Whoopi's photo. Oh, parte 2. Il ritorno a casa. Ivopo returns home. You shouldn't be here, Zaro. You lost your fang in this round. So you ought to return to the Barrens and wait for the next round to begin. Calm down, Caesar. I know you have the best odds of being the alpha of this round, but there's no way I could just sit and wait. I smell a strong human scent on you. Have you already picked up a new toy? If you did, then why did you come find me? Were you hoping I'd console you, Zaro? I'm fed up with how you deceive and trick your little pup, Grandma. I summoned you here to share an interesting secret, where the last unidentified fang is hiding. You're out of the game, yet you still try to interfere? Outsiders make the most eager audience. Caesar, the bloody stench beneath your merciful appearance and your thirst for victory, I've always been able to sniff them out despite your efforts. Besides, I don't care if you're interested in my information or not. I'm really relishing it. Your pup has a keen sense of smell. I pity our unidentified fang has spent decades cleaning the scent of wolf off himself. Oh, is it the Perro dude? Umberto de Montano, a pathetic tailor. Him? It's been decades cleaning. Huh. Interesting. Zaro, I guarantee you that when this round ends, you'll savor the pain of our bite. Caesar, your anger is as delicious as ever. Unfortunately, I'm not even the first wolf to challenge our rules. A Vopo? You a tourist? Sorry. Taylor de Montano's all stuffed up with orders right now, so commissions are closed. You're the boss here? Who cares if I am or not? He does not dare to finish the sentence, because he has just seen the blade in her hands. Right. How long has it been since anyone in the city walked around freely with a weapon in their hand? A smile remains on the woman's face, but he has a feeling. One more word from him and her blade will surely stab through his throat, even if they are in Nova Volcini right now. Senora, this man is an employee of the Venetia Trucking. Trucking? For me, that should have changed a lot since I left. Volpo, the scar on her face, this suit and that blade. The homicidal lunatic that defected and left the familia, but 6 years ago, didn't she already? Here she goes, senora. Please say Senor Antonio my regards. Of course, my prior promise to you remains true. You, I, Caso. Gracias, Umberto. Senora Benicia, you don't seem to have changed much. You know me? Ingrid? Your photos were always on the newspapers, dominated the headlines for a long time. I thought you would have informed your family first about your return to Syracuse. I left them many years ago. I came here looking for you. Yet you're not here to kill me. There's a familiar scent on you. Vargo? Yes, he found me in Higashi through his connections, and we made a deal. Higashi, huh? Are you sure you want to have a conversation while you bask in the sun and roll around the red leaves? How else? I wouldn't have bothered helping that wolf out if not for the tiny bit of friendship we have. So you want me to return to Syracuse and act as a bodyguard for someone? To solve a problem. Do that, and you'll know the truth you've been chasing after. Why you couldn't find the culprit who hurt your daughter despite all the heads you took, and who exactly that is. Are you serious? You're not making up an excuse to chase me away from this place? Huh, you're choosing to believe it or not. Other than him, I should be the only one in this entire shrine who doesn't hate you, Ingrid. You raid the place whenever you come in here and just to see him, and that makes me quite happy. Life at the shrine will be so dull otherwise. To be honest, I kinda want to follow you back to Syracuse for a little walk. You're talking about a deep swamp. Your stubbornness and the hobby of rolling about in the grass won't like it there. Tell him I'm going back. Not telling him yourself? It's for Lisa. He'll understand. Her husband? After I came back to Syracuse, I also met with the Signore De Lupi. You, Umberto de Montano. I honestly cannot imagine he really chose someone like you if he hadn't stated your very name. A humble tailor like myself. Uh-huh. I don't know how Vargo described me to you, but we do subtly differ in our views on some matters. You don't look so good, Umberto. Vargo told me the wolves always choose humans with some sort of impressive talent, but your health is quite poor. That ragazzo who just left, he's your... Luchino's a bright boy, but he just can't accept the fact that time is unbeatable. I'm old, Ingrid, simple as that. Is Vargo well? I can't tell with them. Did he not come to you? We haven't seen each other for many years. I thought he long abandoned me. Maybe he just didn't want to take you with his scent and risk putting you in danger. That's my guess. Is that so? To be honest, I've no interest in finding out what happened between you and Vargo. I'm just here to solve a problem for you. He told me how to distinguish the other fangs. I was thinking, why not take the first move and give them hell instead? What do you think? It's just you can't refuse the conditions he gave you. But this swamp is difficult to leave. Once you make him half a step into the mud. Okay. So she's there to protect him. Hold on, I'm just trying to... I assume she's talking about her dad there. Oh, I'll meet Senor Alberto soon. Should I explain the suit design in detail? I can't. Nona will get mad if he finds out. But if Senor Alberto asks me about it, surely I can't refuse to answer. Becoming acquaintances with the Donna Familia Saluso could be good for us. I might even manage to get better medicine for Nono. Or maybe I can even bring him to Colombia to even see even better doctors. Stop spiraling, Lucino. The address from Senora Lapland. It was this way, if I'm not wrong. Oh, a truck. Why is it so fast? It'll hit the... Hey. Yoshino hugs the intricate box, containing the suits as he stands on the street corner and whence the accident happened. A truck fully loaded with goods suddenly crashes into a car that was just about to turn in an intersection. Glass shards scatter all over. The vehicle frame is wrecked out of shape. A tire pops out from the truck. Help them out. Merida, everyone's gone off the main street. Gone to the main street for the show. Okay, just hold on in there. I'll get you out. What are these hitting inside the tires? Here, Gabino, the car we had our sights on. That was just a damn coffee break. What the? We're done for. We were unlucky enough for getting inside the dirty work without all the credit. And that sometimes just happens to the goods under our eyes. Much worse than that, I'm afraid. Look at the car that got hit. Look familiar to you? Why do you even care who the hell got hit? Wait, that's Leon Tusos. Okay, so that's the accident. I gotta say, what you said about going back to Lungman was so terrible after all. Let's get out of here before the cops and boss find out. We'll slowly settle the accounts before us after we're back there. We swore to get a silver of hope here. There's no way we could just throw in the towel now. Don't forget why we came to Nova Vocini, why we joined Venetia Trucking. No Signora Cecilia, no Grey Haw, and no restrictions from the other familia. Who knows, we might even manage to make a familia of our own, Gambino. See the kid across the street with the box? He's the only witness. Maybe he caught a glimpse of the goods stashed inside the truck too. I got you. Up to us to decide if we saw anything. We should just come back upon. Just trying to keep myself alive and leave a good impression on the boss at the same time. Let's go, take him. Until then, we got the sole witness with us. And the goods? That's for the recipient to think about. Don't forget, the boss stressed again and again we're just covered. As for Leon Tuzo, hope he's fine. Andiamo. We gotta get that kid before someone else does. You're here to help? Over here, someone's still inside the car. Lights out. I'll carry him. The box he was carrying. Take it with us. Don't leave any clues behind. You sure no one saw us? Obviously. The first thing I did here was to survey the surrounding area. Go. The cafe is quiet, save for the occasional electrical buzzing from the shop sign at the entrance. Closed for 3 days. Customers new and old do vote for my daughter Ophelia at the show contest. A week of free coffee for everyone if she wins the right to light up the parade cars on the Carnevale. A smell. It's strong. I know you ran in here. Sparks fly when a passing arrow strikes a dagger in Project Red's hand, and the impact numbs your hand slightly. Quick reflexes. No wonder I'm not done hunting yet. But I've got you now. Huh? I caught you. Oh, it's Nika. Ow. If you're wearing a fag, I wanted to invite you to the pack. Too bad Agnes wouldn't agree. Grandma's waiting for me. I must hunt you. And then the last one. Huh? Having second thoughts? No, not anymore. I don't want to let Cal sit down. Grandma even more. Best not get too close to a hunter. Luna Cup turns around as she shoots an arrow and quickly slamps into a window, shattering it and escaping into the streets. Don't move. I won't miss this time for sure. I need to confirm one thing with you before I drag you back to Agnes. I see Vargo was telling me the truth. The wolf pack is restless. I spent quite the effort to find you two, but the rest will be simple too. You have a smell that Agnes hates, but you're not a fang. You know her, Project Red? Just show yourself. I won't shoot on sight. No, but her blade, sharper than mine. For real? There's no telling who will win like this. I know. I will reach her first. The red figure dashes towards Ingrid, and Lunico quickly turns to aim at the blade-wielding Volpol. Not before my arrow does. 3 shots and I'll have her cornered. Behind you. Trying to distract me. I've handled tougher fights in Syracuse with many more people on the other end. But I'm always the last one standing. No exceptions. 3 arrows lodged into her sword sheath. Don't treat human like beasts. Your hunting skills won't work on me. You can certainly continue to try. Same goes for you, Project Red. This is not over yet. My blade, not sharp enough. Come. You can't hide from me forever. I won't wait any longer for Vargo's answers. Are the police here actually working? I should go. The accident, the fangs, and the Familia Venecia's shadow. I see Syracuse is welcoming me back with even bigger surprises. Her design is so good, dude.
Team, check your gear before departing.
Why can't everyone try to get along?
Oh, this is the stage you showed on the CN stream. I remember. Let's do this. Are these ranged?
Okay.
No.
命令このハルバードの鋭さは伊達じゃありませんよ。
Oh, geez, you deal a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, they can walk to that? Okay.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
僕からこの戦いを止めたい。
Wait, I need a healer.
持ちこたえてください。
Oh, this is going horrible.
What's up?
目標地点に到着しま
Oh, sword, pierce the moonlight, veils the night.
す。あなたのお薬です。受け取ってください。
Do you want to do this? No, I need a blocker.
Leave it to us.
Oh, I'm so screwed.
I'm listening.
Yeah. Okay.
Aim. 痛い。ポップカル怪我した？
Oh man, where did I leave my ammunition belt?
了解です。作戦準備をお願いします。注射薬の用意は整いました。なんでしょう。このハルバードの鋭さは伊達じゃありませんよ。治療の準備を。了解。
Thrust.
目標地点に到着しました。
Should I worry about balloons?
リボンのジョブ。じゃあ刺激を食らえ。よいしょっと。
Everyone, follow me.
Here I am.
Oh, there's a medal for it, so might as well.
Thrust.
Aim.
Ready for action.
待機中。避け。経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。私が。はあ。
喧嘩しないでよ。
Thrust.
There you go.
Mission accomplished.
Still November 6th. Hacker made the red tongue, sir. They said it's made like how the Sami do. Are you mad, man? Ordering cocktails at a winery. We'll be laughed out here. Didn't we taste a similar looking when we were in Colombia last month? I just want to reminisce about our honeymoon a little. Tesoro. Remember our undercover classes at the police academy? Sometimes we have to be conspicuous to cover the others. The judge needs more time to clear bystanders from there. Or from here. Are you sure you didn't just pull that because you wanted to drink it? I swear it's subtle. Shh, softer mane. I thought this noble scene would be much more lenient. Signorina, why not have a drink on me? A cocktail, of course. Let's just say it's a local custom. Maine, he's here. Signor, thank you for your generosity, but it's not your place to offer my... I think there's been a misunderstanding. My offer was not directed at you, officer. It's been a while, Lavinia. Care for a drink? You've been standing in that dim corner for a long while. I was just wondering how long it'll take before you'd pay and leave. I don't have to worry about the bill here. The Salusos never treat their important guests poorly. Besides, Alberto informed all of his wineries in advance. Feel free to taste the wines as you please, were his words. I never knew you were in such cordial terms with the Salusos. What are you and Alberto doing together? Surely you can't be working as a bartender here. Ooh, cool CG. Lavinia, I didn't come here to be interrogated. I'm deeply concerned for Leon. That's the only reason for our meeting tonight. He's still in a coma. He's still in a critical condition. What kind of answer are you expecting from me? Or should I say, what kind of answer are you afraid of? The fact that you're here means his condition isn't that bad. I still can't meet him? You don't have to ask a question you already know the answer to. Leon is mi fratello. I just hope he's safe and sound. Y fratello to you? Or Balloon's traitor? Lavinia, everyone who stayed in the Balloons has valid reasons for hating him. I hate him too. I don't agree with his choice and how he does things today, but I wouldn't deal with him in such a despicable way. That won't serve as a valid testimony to clear you from suspicion. Leon got into the accident right before he was supposed to meet you, and you were inside a restaurant near the scene. There is reason to suspect you. Then, Your Honor, what will you do? Haul me into your court and slowly interrogate the truth from me. I know many of the customers here today are in fact officers. I won't arrest you without decisive evidence. This is how the law operates. We won't act according to the rules of the Familia. But my suspicion towards you remains. I'll get to the bottom of this. No matter if you're innocent or not, no matter who was involved, I will get to the truth. Dimitri looks at Lavinia's determined eyes and sighs. You haven't changed at all, Lavinia. Still the same as your newbie judge's days, daring question of Familia Dawn. I never liked you that much, but thank you for taking care of Leon for me. Also, I still have to say, I'll also investigate Leon's accident. I want to know who's the culprit too. Dimitri fetches a nearby wine bottle and gently pulls the cork open. The liquid switches within, only half remains. Someone gifted me this bottle. I had planned to invite Leon to try it. He should have been the one sitting here. Anyway, this glass is on me. Can I really not see him, Lavinia? He leans on the counter, waiting for her answer. But the judge looks at the glass of red wine and says nothing. Fine, no point for me to remain here. Now, would you guys excuse me? Or are you planning to detain me under some special procedures for the Familia under the new Urban Management Act? There's no more Familia here, Dimitri. So I guess I'll go? As you please. Whoa, who are you? As laid back as ever, Benicia Senior. Do your men know their Don is currently sitting in an ordinary restaurant right now, while they're waiting to welcome him at the port? Oh, he's a Venecia Don. Cool. They both look cool, I'm not gonna lie. I just missed the food here. I didn't expect you to be the first face to greet me. Come, have a seat, my friend. This restaurant isn't as ordinary as you think. I found a chef here from Sicilia. Makes the most authentic bolognese. You should try some. The younger ones love talking about the future, which isn't a bad thing. However, some traditions shouldn't be abandoned, especially when it comes to Syracusan cuisine. Anyone who tried innovating a new Salusa wine making method would surely be buried 6 feet under in the vineyard for fertilizer. That's right. This bottle of noble rot wine is the first of our new collection. Take it as a welcome gift. 1069. A good ear. I can find all of Salusa's Vino's vintages and subsidiary brands on our rack, but it's been a long time since I've received a bottle from you personally. We haven't been in contact much, Alberto. Just a decade. What's a decade? You're old men. The Moritas ignored the Dorici Familia's ban on competing with the other Familia to monopolize the Originium trade, and recklessly try to wipe us out. Familia Venetia stepped in as a mediator back then. You are certainly worthy of our respect. Recklessly try to wipe us out. Maybe I'm just old and my memory is failing me. But as I recall, it was the Moretis who vanished from Siracusa. You swallowed all their Originium businesses, secured your seat in the Great Hall, and that granted the Salusos the current status in Siracusa today. I'm sure you've experienced more like this than I have. Our sparse communication has been a boon to us. No one knows what Senora Cecilia would think of our meeting here. Really, she banned Carnevale herself, and yet it's come back from the dead. Perhaps she is much more tolerant of Siracusa than we or everyone else in the Grey Hawk could imagine. A brand new city celebrating one of the oldest festivals. Surely no one would miss attending. The young ones at the city hall are simply doing this to declare that Siracusa would change inside out from here. I just thought of the late Bernardo. A self-righteous fool. Not very nice to badmouth a friend who's no longer here. I saw trucks going in and out while the police directed traffic, and I couldn't even tell a single family member from the unmasked pedestrians. Even the weather here is better than the other Syracusan cities. To be honest, the Familia might not disappear the way Bernardo wanted, but I was finding it hard to believe that this was still a Syracusan city until you showed up. The Venetians have integrated into the city well, Signor. From the city's paid construction work to the founding of the new government, your Familia never showed up even once. The Nueva Vocina officially started operating, and the Venetians went quickly to work. Anton was in charge of all that. Your son-in-law is indeed quite capable. Venetia's trucking has never flouted any of the new Urban Management Act rules, and even works with the City Hall to investigate illegal acts by the other Familia. The younger ones are always more eager to get with the times than we are. But time isn't able to sweep the Familia's stain away. You know better than me. You know better than me what your vehicle company is doing under the table. I suppose that's enough gossip for today. Alberto, I've been wondering when you'd finally start talking about the business at hand. You knew what I was going to talk about? Not many new stories in Siracusa these days. No matter where you heard it from or whatever it is you're planning, this old man might not be able to do much. Be it the City Hall or Anton, be it a threat or offer to collaborate, I have nothing to do with it all. Times have changed. I can't say if I like it or not, but I definitely can't stop progress. So I thought, why not leave it to the younger generation instead? Not afraid they would screw up? Why not wait and see? The Venetians climbed to our current position in just 3 generations, and it was not because of the older generation sticking with their views. We have Vulpos, Perros, and Lupos with no blood relations. It is precisely because we accept anyone with ideas with open arms that we are what we are today. What I'm doing now is no different than what the old Don did. I came here just to enjoy the festival, but I'm happy you were the first person I saw. But old men like us ultimately need to act with decency. Decency. I see it's still a favorite in your dictionary. That is why we Venetians have managed to stick together to this day. The Familia's decency frames what we should do or can't do. What say you, Alberto? Anyone else in that would have called beast shit, but you. I can only admit that it's truly valuable in Siracusa. Mind getting me some spaghetti bolognese? You best open this bottle of wine now. this noble wine now instead of bringing it back to Montelupe. I'm craving some myself after seeing you enjoy your meal. After all, I fear a chance for a leisurely meal like this will be quite rare in the future. Umberto has to look at the clock when working. He silently counts the number of times the sewing machine's needle bobbed up and down. This is his favorite way of counting time after bidding farewell to his past life. But now, he dreads the sound of the needle. The old man's eyes are puffy from his long, excruciating day, but he forces himself to keep on sewing to keep it together. Is that you, Lucino? Signor Umberto. Oh, it's you, Anna. Yes, I'm here to collect the suit I ordered. I formally start at City Hall tomorrow. Ah, is Lucino out? He had something to do. Wait here while I get your suit. How is it? It fits perfectly. Grazie mille. No need. You paid me for this. But you used an even better material for it. You waited so long for the City Hall to get back to you, and worked hard for the position too. Of course you deserve a better suit. Treat it as a greeting gift from us when we move here. Neighbors should take care of each other. We're so lucky to have you as our tailor, senor. Right, I know Lucino hates sitting around, and I wanted to give him this ticket to his Carnevale show contest rehearsals. It's a good seat. Could you give it to him for me? Everyone knows you only want best for the boy, but sometimes it's good to let him live a little. He enjoys his life. He should enjoy his life sometimes, right? Grazie. I'll pass it on to him. I gotta tell you, your boy has a keen eye. When I was here last month queuing the measurement, he was excitedly telling me which customers were important government officials or familia guys. He's so proud you're making clothes for those high-ups. A clever boy indeed. But most of our customers, most people who look for a tailor are actually just regular civilians. It's rare they get a reason to come here. A rare job opportunity, a beautiful wedding, or even a dignified funeral. Everyone deserves the decency of tailoring, and we at Tailor de Montanano hopes to operate for a long time on this basis. I admire you, Senor Umberto. I'm sure Lucino will be an excellent tailor in future with a great teacher like you. Lucino should meet with Babique. Babique's a tailor too. Lucino, hold on to my hand tight. Do you want to live together with me from today onwards? The child had just barely turned 3 when Umberto found him in a farm with mud all over his face. Your eyes are like his, like my son. You cry? The curious child extends his hand to wipe away the tears from Umberto's eyes, but leaves a filthy gray mark instead. What happened to you, Papa? Lucino, I won't allow it ever again. You look haggard, senor. Need help? Just age getting to me. Not getting enough rest lately. Anna, tomorrow's your first day at work. Your brand new suit won't do all the work of impressing your colleagues. Have an early rest. Oh, feel free to get it ironed here at any time. We'll close early today and get some rest. Alright. Ciao, Senor Umberto. Find us anytime you need anything. Umberto holds the ticket in hand and stops before his sewing machine. He feels powerless. After a brief silence, he dials a number. I know there's no cause to contact you, but this is the only way I have left. Lucino's been missing for a whole day. I can't go to the police. I'm afraid that the boy might have gotten himself mixed up in some mob matter. If you're listening, I beg of you, help me find him. He's the only thing this old man is concerned about. Please, Signora Venicia. Your Honor, Dimitri is gone. Should we pick up as well? Just hold on. Your face is kinda red. Did you drink too much? Tell the others to continue tracking the vehicle responsible for the accident while we continue investigating the suspects. It'll be hard pinning someone down this way. Indeed, Dimitri, Alberto, and a missing driver. We have many suspects, but I think there are other ulterior motives behind this incident. Ever since Nuova Vocini was founded, there have been many eyes on us, like the customer who hasn't left yet. Laviana looks at a corner. The winery lights are bright, but the wine racks cast a shadow in the corner with the Volpo sitting in the dark within. Her bottle is already half gone, and she has been keeping her distance from everyone else the whole time, so much so that no one has noticed her blade blatantly left on the table. So that's why he didn't call it a day yet. Vulpis? Judge Lavinia, yes? Tipsy Volpo. To be honest, your actions today and your scatterbrained officers are giving me a headache. I had planned to pry any interesting info from talkative junkards here, but it turns out you're the only one left I can count on. How do you know my name? And why don't you have a seat first? Sorry, I had no intentions to eavesdrop on your conversation earlier, but a judge and a Familia Don, a classic combination not to be missed. The Wolf points at her the Wolf points at her ridiculously large ears and gives a wry smile. What can I say? I don't know if a good hearing really helps. Big ass ears. Ah, right, Ingrid. My name. Now we're even. Oh. You've been staring at my blade for a long time. Just a prop. I can register it at a city hall if needed. I've been away from Syracuse for too long and haven't gotten used to the new rules yet. Ingrid. I think you know very well these promising officers around us won't be much help. Are they all under you? Does Nova Vocine have the police and bureaucracy together in the same unit? Ooh, what a CG. We have to do what we have. We have to do with what we have in these times. They're also serious about their work. We'll gladly escort you over to City Hall for identity registrations, Señora Venice. Sure, but after I'm done with my business. I won't take too long, Lavinia. Today, I'm just a visitor doing some visiting. Ingrid sips a mouthful of wine and lets Lavinia inspect her blade. You're here for the Carnevale? For my daughter. She was hurt. Oropathy. An accident. Any other questions? I'll be happy to answer. Damn! Look at that. That's a good CG. Señora Venicia, I hope you don't get the wrong idea, but this isn't an interrogation. Penis and Vulpes? It's alright, I've crossed paths with judges before. I have no particular opinions on the profession. It's not your determination as a judge to crack the case, but your kind concern for a patient that has won my respect. You know something about the accident, even though we've been keeping it confidential. I already told you about my sharp ears, Lavinia. So, who is still in a coma? A relative? An important friend? Sorry, but I'm not answering that. I see accidents do come easy in Syracuse. No need to be so vigilant, Liviana. I can guarantee you my return here has no plans to involve myself in any familiar affairs. Perhaps we may even had a chance to exchange information. The two are interrupted by the sound of winery door opening. The new addition stands at the entrance until the sommelier quickly steps up and humbly takes his coat. Phew, Señora Venicia, I knew you'd be here. It wasn't easy tracking you down. I told the old Don about our run, in at Di Montano, and he specifically told me he wanted to see, The new guest looks in Lavinia's direction and shuts his mouth. Oh shit. Lavinia and Ingrid stare at the flustered guest in unison, and the surrounding officers pretending to be drunks follow suit. Signore, we've decanted your wine for you, and I'm going to show you the way. Oh no, it's fine. I just remembered something. Oh, please wait just a moment while I fit you a bottle of our winery's newest. My Tusby Bascon was giving birth today. I shouldn't miss it. Lavinia watches him hurriedly grab his coat back from the sommelier. He puts it back on and even tips his hat off to her before he leaves. Back to talking. Early this year, that man was jailed for 3 months for attempting some trouble. I didn't think I'd see him out so soon. Of course, he absolutely did it on his own and had no relations at all with Venetia Trucking. Your Honor, I'm starting to think I should hold you in higher esteem. The mafiosi were never this afraid of a judge in the old Siracusa. Well, Signora Venetia, I actually prefer your attitude, no particularly opinions on the profession. What Siracusa should revere is the law itself, and not certain individuals. Haha, no idea, though I fear I must get going now. To meet with your former Don? I have no obligation to report every step of my trip to a judge, but I don't wish to complicate matters for you either, Lavinia. As I said, I have no intentions of involving myself in familial matters. I have more pressing things to attend to, but I'll make sure I'll get them done before the identity registration deadline. Ah, you should cut down on the alcohol too. You can't hold your liquor well at all. Lavinia watches the Volpo leave and directs the eager officers with her eyes to stay put. She knows what all of you look like, so just leave it to the others. Investigate Venetia Trucking. It seems their old Don is already in town. Leon, I'm afraid the situation is getting even more troublesome. Your Honor, the tech department guys just sent over some data from the scene. We need you to review it. Wasn't that area's monitoring system broken? It's not from that. A private car that broke down was parked in the area for several days and its dashcam happened to record something. A suspicious individual was spotted in an alley. Look, this silhouette looks like a Volpo, wielding a blade. What's the matter? She was just here.
ドクターの指示のおかげですね。
That was a cool CG. Goodness and Volpus probably has some of my most favorite designs in this game. Wait, what I unlocked? Oh, more squares. There are always those who have not given up the old rules, the old pride. Okay. Let me clear that. Let me actually... do that. Because I'm probably gonna keep it... Yeah, I'll probably block here and then let get damaged by all that stuff. November 7th. So the next day. Here's Lavinia. The Volpo was just sighted in this area. She's a sharp one. Practically stays in a new place every day. We investigated every place she's been and only figured out her approximate location. Ingrid Venetia. Back in law school, my jurisprudence professor mentioned the name once, but it didn't even come to my mind last night. She told us Syracusa's cruel and conflictive atmosphere stems not from the local races here, but originates from the land itself. Her rationale for how gentle Volpo could turn into a Volpo even more ruthless than a wolf after coming to Syracusa, and our laws are to reign in this sort of inevitable evolution. Ingrid has more than 20 criminal records spread out between 5 nomadic city courts, each one corresponding to a spike in the Venetia's influence in the area. Just the pressure for Rhodes Island. 20 criminal records. The familia has also always tried their best to keep her away from any revenge killings or court trials. Rumor has it that Vinicius Sr. even favored her more than his actual daughter. But in 1094, Ingrid suddenly left the Familia. Left. More accurately, she defected. Vinicius Trucking expanded their business to Terniden. Familia Tancredi was actively provoking the other side so they could plunder the local aloe deposits. The conflict intensified and eventually escalated into a gang war. The two Greyhound familia were practically locked in a cycle of violence, and they even tried to put a hit out on Vinicius Sr. Ingrid went into a killing spree, taking down more than 10 of the Tancredis' made men. Strange thing is, when Señora Cecilia personally came down and the two familia finally managed to start negotiations, Ingrid ignored the Don's order to stop and continued her slaughter. Damn. I saw the records. The stuff she did. Freaks me out even now. Motive? Unclear. Anyway. Ingrid basically challenged Señora Cecilia's authority with her actions, but vanished without a trace after that. The entire Familia Venecia was blamed for this, and they almost met the same fate as Familia Texas. The young judge imagines the Volpo taking lives in the city, along with a smile that never left her face while they were at the winery yesterday. Judge? A top killer from a familia, with many murder cases under her hands, suddenly appearing in Nuova Volsini, right in time for Carnevale. We can't let her move as she pleases. You mean, the familia here have all passed their background checks. Every member and weapon is registered and strictly regulated. Someone like Ingrid is likely to act as another person's blade, regardless of whether she knows it or not. We need to capture her first at all costs. Yes, but this area is huge. We still haven't managed to nail down her exact location yet. If the information about her and her daughter is accurate, I'm sure she's headed towards a certain place. Lavinia looks towards an inconspicuous sign not far away from them. Rhodes Island Branch Office. We have Suzerain at the moment, yeah. Hey, Rhodes. Always good to see. The shop I often go to source materials is about to close for Carnevale. Carnevale. We need to update our reserve count on the terminal in advance. How's Vigils doing? The Lancet dispatched a doctor to the hospital, but we haven't gotten any news since. Don't know. The support mission this time has a high confidentiality level, and I don't have enough clearance to check its latest data. I looked for Penance earlier, and she seemed hesitant to share too much to us. Let's trust our colleagues. We just need to complete our support logistical work. There's a new notice on PRTS. Approved. Application to increase security level of Nuova Volsini branch office. Requested by Penance? There's a Rhodes Island safe house here too. I see these Rhodes Islanders are like Tuspies. Dig many hideouts for themselves. Don't attract any attention. Focus on recovering my strength. Unicum huddles between the ceiling and the ventilation duct, rubbing her empty belly with her frustration. I smell something sweet, like honey. Now I need to focus. Got to sharpen my arrows while time is on my side. Don't let it be Kyobi's honey biscuits, cause I can eat first. But Agnes, didn't you say I have to be patient while I'm out hunting? My stomach can't wait. I don't want you to lose. Yep, I'll do everything else as you say, except for this. I don't want to let you down. Unicum hides in the corner, grabbing her bow and taking aim, almost instinctively. Not a wolf. It's the kind of smell that Agnes hates. My nose isn't sharp enough to tell which one you are. But I know one of you is hiding in here. You have 10 seconds to leave this place. I'll wait for you outside. Of course, it won't be hard for me to get around Rose Island employees to deal with you, but I'd rather not take the risk. So do me a favor, I'm trying my best to avoid leaving a bad impression on Lisa's co-workers. I guess there's no more room for discussion. That's a leak. A timely response. Interesting. I suggest everyone put their weapons down. We've sealed the exits and activated all defense systems, so let's not make it any worse. You set a trap for me? Trap? It's just a regular security system at work. Rose Island truly does not disappoint. I assure you, we're just to protect our own assets, miss. If the two of you could just wait a moment, the government will soon take things over from here. Agnes, any ideas how to get out of here? Agnes? Agnes, where are you? We meet again, Ingrid. An unregistered visitor using a deadly weapon inside the city and vandalizing assets belonging to a legitimate company. This time, you will have to come with me for an investigation. And her? Ingrid points at the girl who is still warily observing the situation developing around her. We'll bring her along too. Agnes leads me. My hunt hasn't ended yet. Everyone present dares to look at the source of the sound in unison. We'll get some food for you. Please, Senora Venecia. I don't wish to have the police act. You want to protect her. That is something for us to consider. Alright, I'll come along. Only because you have my respect, Lavinia. So, Penna should be part of Rose by now, right? That would technically make Lisa and her co-workers too. Just Lavinia, we're done with the pre-registrations. The rest of the process will be a breeze. I said I'd cooperate, didn't I? Leon told me about the game. You're in it too? Like her? Lavinia looks at Luna Cub. Gracias mille for the honey biscuits. Luna Cub gobbles down her food as she keeps her eyes on everyone around her. So can I leave already? I have important things to do. I'm no Fang, Lavinia. I told you. I'm just a mother in search of justice for her daughter. Hands off my bow. Judge, shouldn't we take her in? What if... Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Remember me, Luna Cub? Don't be rash. The police have already locked down this area. Stay by my side. It'll be good for all of us. You can trust me. I only trust Agnes. Bernardo trusted me too. He's dead. But his hair still lives. I want to ask Agnes about this, but she hasn't been replying me for a while. Stay with me, and we have to worry about getting into trouble. You have more time to contact Agnes too. Ingrid quietly watches Lavinia as she persuades them to come. The girl covered with a wild scent is hesitating. Ingrid knows an opportunity approaches. If Lavinia can get Agnes' Fang under control, that will save Ingrid a lot of trouble. The other Fang in hiding will surely come to her. If you notified me earlier, this misunderstanding would have... Oh jeez. This misunderstanding we're having here could have been settled in a much more decent manner. Little. Long time no see, Sorella. Senor Antonio. Oh, this dude. Salve, Judge Lavinia. I made my way here just to submit the required documents and company testimonials to help Ingrid Venecia complete her identification registration. You. Leave this to me, Sorella. We Venecias have always been happily cooperative with the government. Your Honor, I know Ingrid's recent actions have violated a couple rules of Nova Lucini, but I believe none of them are serious. Let's see. Not registering on entry, using personal weapons in public spaces. Oh, and vandalizing legitimate company assets, yes? Yes. Regarding the last item, Venecia Charkin will discuss compensation with the involved company as soon as we are able. Senor Venecia, you can just tell me what you want. Bail. I'd like to bring my sister back home. Everyone misses her so much. Wait, Antonio. I didn't want to drag the family in. There's no need for you to fight with me. Or, there's no need for you to fight with City Hall for me. It's not just for you, Sorella. It's for the familia too. You may have your own opinions, but Papa and I regard you as one of our own. As one of ours. I want every Venecia to have a clean record in Nuova Vocini. Besides, there's no need to censor the word familia here. Everyone knows it's the foundation of our very lives. Nuova Vocini just wants a declaration from us. Forgive me for my candidness, Judge Lavinia. I understand. Your company's enduring cooperative nature with us relies on both sides being honest with each other. However, are you sure you want to stake the entire company's reputation to vouch for Ingrid, Senor Venecia? Why not? I would have done the same with the old Don. Benicia Chucker will ensure the government that Ingrid Venetia will not step afoul of the law during her post-bail probation period. If you find any clear evidence of her doing so, I will personally accompany her at court. Lavinia's head hurts. The other party's request does completely perfectly with standard procedures. Ingrid does have a right to be released on bail, but it shouldn't happen now. I can't refuse you, can I? You really excel at dealing with the government, senor. Because I know you are not the inflexible type. After all, I can clearly tell you know our little friend here with a huge bow, and you have no problems with her actions either. Andiamo, Sorella. Someone else will handle the formalities for you. I know why you're back in Siracusa. We can help with Lisa's matter. Benicia, are you involved as well? Ah, what's wrong? I just got bitten by a tusk beast that came out of nowhere. A tusk beast? Wait, where's Tuna Cup? Isn't she right next to? She suddenly freezes. There's only air. Where did she go? Your Honor, we just engaged with a very agile individual. She was mumbling something about wilderness survival skills and an agonies. We couldn't stop her. We sent some men to chase after her. Got it. Oh, she lost both of them. That didn't take long. To be honest, I thought we'd never get a chance to see each other again until the familia started considering an expansion in Higashi's sister. Really? Stop calling me that, Antonio. We were never that close, and I'm no longer part of the family. Alright. Judging from their attitude towards you, I see you'll be their next Don. You're looking more and more like the Don. Not just your attitude, but your appearance as well. Your ears and tail. Did you become more like Bella after your marriage? Or have you gotten some work done? Ingrid, why are you still like this? You don't like it when people make fun of you, but you don't hold back when you're on the offense, when you're on the offensive. Really now? It's been a while, Ingrid. Papa and I missed you very much. He took you in and raised you as his own. When I joined the Familia, you were the one he trusted the most. He loved you as much as his own daughter. But the chap who fled here from Bolivar and became a hired thug to avoid starving to death, he didn't know a soul here, and could only tuck his tail and try his best. Combat-wise, within the wolves, he wasn't any much stronger. So what could he have possibly offered such a big familia in exchange for a place of his own? Be it a Vopo's comparison for apparel, or the most reliable member of the familia doing it to appease her subordinates. Basically, I wouldn't be standing here today if you hadn't helped me out. You're overthinking it. So he comes from Bolivar. The Don cares about many things, but decency will always top the list no matter what. He'll never let family members exclude or fight each other. That wasn't my point, Ingrid. Oh? I have to become Vinicius Jr. This is my way of repaying what you did. 6 years ago, the day we fought the Tancredius and it felt like it would never end, you were the one who pulled me out of the pile of corpses. I didn't do it for you. Lisa was only 9 when she was hurt during the Tancredius plot to assassinate the Don. So that's why she went with ahead with the slaughter. Which I thought so. It has something to do with Lisa. I don't care who orchestrated it. They should all perish. Look at that face. I know. I'm just admitting the fact that you saved my life. Enough with the niceties. Or niceties. Both you and him have more important things to deal with. When I just arrived here, I was collecting information when I overheard some wise guys at the bar bragging about your achievements. Antonio went with Venecia Sr. and asked to meet with Senora Cecilia, and then sat at the negotiation table alone. Even though the other party gave him a hard time, he still managed to save the factory internally for the Venecias. Look at you now. Got what you wanted. It should have been you instead. But you insisted on going your own way and escaping Siracusa. You may be a Vulpo, but I personally think you're more of a Syracusan than anyone else. I've never forgotten the first time I followed you on the mission. You were ambushed in an alley, and the blade scratched your face. There was so much blood I wanted to send you to the hospital. That scar? But you said, our opponents think we're dead, so now's the best time we get them while their guard is lowered. You need to be fiercer, a fiercer peril. Living in a Syracusan family means living life on the edge. You may lose everything at any moment. If you aren't prepared for this, then you better run back to Bolivar. You always did everything better than the rest of us. You were my role model. So I don't care that you went on a trip and got married to a Higashinese man whom we've never met, or how you suddenly came back with Lisa in tow. Don't get me wrong, I was fond of her, as well as Papa and Bella. We gave her the best room and best teachers. We loved her as much as we loved you. Papa often said the ragazzina would only make you stronger, instead of becoming your weak spot. Enough, Anton. Too many words. Sei fastidioso. I didn't come back to wax nostalgic with you. Just tell me who hurt Lisa. You won't even wait until you see our father again? Come back and help me out, Ingrid. What happened with Lisa is something the Familia owes you. I'll definitely help you. I don't want anything to do with the family anymore. It's the best way forward for both sides. Listen to me. We took great pains to establish a firm foundation in Nuova Vocini. A brand new city, a new set of laws. There are many things to attend to. Papa's old, and there hasn't been any youths worth spending his hopes on. You know what he's like. He's not willing to change, but he's much less willing to see the Familia regress. And then Bella's death dealt such a big blow to both him and I. Bella's dead? Happened last year. You know she was never in the best of health. I really need you with us, Ingrid. I think Papa wants you home even more than I do. Ingrid is silent. She merely casts a cold stare at the peril before her. Come back to us, and I'll tell you the truth about Lisa's injury. I see there's nothing else to discuss. Grazie mille for separating me from Lavinia on your own accord, but it was not necessary. I had my own plans in mind. Ingrid waves her hand and turns to leave. Ingrid, I know you were back on your first day here. The Familia has never forgotten you. Also, I saw the Familia crest stashed away in your pocket. You're not as sure as you make yourself look. The Venetia's doors are always open to you. Well, you're already a true blue Syracusan yourself. You honor me. Oh, well. Wait, Ingrid, got news you might be interested in. I know you two. Saw you both next to Antonio the other day. I believe I made myself clear with him earlier. We know where Lucino de Montano is. We bagged him and brought him back to the Venetia residence in the city. We can't take you to him, but we can tell you exactly where he is inside. Why sell out your own employer? And how do you know what Umberto asked me to do? I don't know how to explain this properly. Wait, he ain't lying to you. Nisha, someone made us do this, okay? We don't know how you're linked to the sailor boy. We're just trying to survive. Survive? Let's make everything clear so you can kiss your lives goodbye. Ingrid knows how to use her blade well. She knows when to take someone's life with it, and when to make people believe so with it. Unfortunately, Capone and Camino have no idea she's using it for the latter right now. Chinio, I thought you were serious at first. You goddamn Paza. Oh, hey. He's got a sturdy neck, so you might have to put some strength into it. Lapland Saluso? Oh, you know me? We met once. You've grown up so much, but I remember that smile of yours. Yeah, that shit-eating grin. We've met? I don't remember that. 10 years ago, in Brunello, I was mediating a dispute between your familia and Saluso and the Morettis. Oh, you were there. Your family was obviously on the losing side, and you were just a teenager then, the successor bearing Alberto's highest expectations. But what you really wanted to do, was to seize an opportunity to bury the familia 6 feet under. I was young and frivolous, son. People mature. Now all of Yakuza is my enemy. You really are insane. Must be sarcasm with that smile on your face. Why tell me this? Is there a conflict of interest between the Salusos and Vinicius? Why would I care about the Salusos' fate? The little tailor owes me 2 suits, so when you see him, do pass on the reminder. It's rude to keep your clients waiting. I wonder what the 2 suits are for. I assume one is for her, but I'll ask him about it. And just so you know, you're such a boring Yakuza, but quite amusing as a mother. I even message your work as an artist test for you too. If he wants to do stuff for you, let us tell the boss first at least. I don't want the Vinicius after me. What else do you want from us, Lapland? Wow, I didn't think the both of you would be so willing to work for me. Relax, I'm not interested in poaching men from the peril. Just be good and stay by his side. Help him out when he needs it. Of course, I'll reward you by divulging where the missing truck is. The one you've been looking for. Just what are you up to? I'm making you both look good to Vinicius Jr., of course. Don't you deserve it? Gabino. I got a feeling we're gonna end up fed to the fins for real this time. Yup. Oh, that one. Yeah, that was it before? I forgot I got to say.
Everyone.
Alright. You got it. Okay.
Okay. Leave it to us.
何でしょうか。お後をしません。
持ちこたえてください。
ここです。
I might need to bring 2 defenders. Oh, the thing stopped. Damn it.
Everyone, follow me.
経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。僕からこの戦いを止めたんじゃいさっと。
Yeah. I need 2 defenders.
いい子にして動かないで。
私の力不足です。
Let's see. Let's take out catapult in there. Just buy.
作戦の意味なんて興味ない。だま
私が留守の間はくれぐれも身の安全にお気をつけください。
We can't really do anything about this being taken out, right? I don't think we can. Oh.
命令がこのハルバードの鋭さはだけじゃありませんよ。目標地点に到着しました。
Let me like do this.
これでいいだろう。
持ちこたえてください。
お後をしません。
命令を。
オッカル、この戦いを止めたい。I'm listening. There you are.
了解です。
There you are.
Should be good once the thing pops out.
いい子にして。動き。
命令しっかりしろ。
Shit.
Okay.
There you are.
倒れろ。喜んで。
早く逃げた方がいいですよ。
指示をあなたのお薬です。受け取ってください。
Oh, that was good.
Here I
Bathe in fresh blood.
There you go. November 7th still. Señora Vinicia, did you just say my child was taken away by Vinicia's wise guys? My informant has no reason to lie to me. It's true Lucino went to the port area that night. I heard a car accident happen. Yes, I was nearby as well. I'm guessing the Vinicias are involved. And if I'm not wrong, Lucino should have discovered something. Please leave, Senora. I have to close the shop early today. You're going to find Vinicia Jr. yourself. Umberto. I don't know what you used to be like, but I'm sure your age has affected your abilities. Even if you were chosen by Vargo back then. A sickly old tailor might not even make it past Vinicius Jr.'s doorstep. If Lucino really found out about something he shouldn't have, then he might have be stuck at the Vinicius estate for good. I'm old and feeble, Senora Vinicia. Even if this hadn't happened, my candle's burning out anyway. If there's anything I can't let go right now, it's the boy. He's my only relative, and I am his only relative too. He's still so young. Children always leave us with no other choice. Besides, I'm no stranger to the Venecias. Huh? I didn't tell you this before, but I used to work for them before you did. It's probably why Vargo chose me. Life goes in a circle, and I'm going back to where I used to be. I'll go with you. Senora, this has nothing to do with you at all. I'm already very grateful you found a clue to his whereabouts. I came here just to let me know. I know you had an unpleasant split with the Venecians because of what happened with Lisa. So if you go back just like that, you run into all sorts of trouble. You need not worry. I'm doing this because of my agreement with Vargo. Before I find out what truly happened back then, I won't allow anything to happen to you. Besides, I understand what sacrifices one would willingly make for the sake of a child. Is someone there? Can I leave now? A child. Did you say something, Ragazzino? Afraid of me? May I go home, por favor? I'm afraid I just happen to be here as a guest, so I can't interfere in family matters. Why are they keeping you in here? I don't know, but if you can't let me go, could you at least contact Umberto de Montano, the Montano tailor shop for me? Umberto. He's my nono. He'll get worried if I'm gone for too long. I have some medicine for him I got from the shop which he really needs. If I can't... You're worried about your nono? Mm-hmm. Follow me. The Venecians always treat their guests right. I didn't think I'd meet a friend on this trip. Lucky for me, I like it when it's lively. Do I just follow you? But those people outside, they were also busy catering to me, their guest. Luchino follows the old man close behind, and they don't run into anyone on their way. Who exactly are you, if you don't mind me asking? Stay close, boy. It's a big place, but we're almost there. Earlier you said you wanted me to tell your no-no. Tell me your no-no about a bunch of things, right? Sorry, I'm old and my memory's spotty. But I think you can tell him yourself. Umberto, I envy you for having such a loving grandson. No. Oh, it's a big ass scissor. Holy shit. Yoshino's head is full of questions. Has he interrupted the Montano's business? Was his Nona worried sick about him? How did he know how to find them here? Umberto only casts a glance at Lucino. The old tailor doesn't say a word. Have a seat. I'll decline. My legs aren't as good as they used to. Sitting down is easy, but getting up is quite difficult. Alright then. You said Ingrid came with you? So, where is she? She left after learning you were the one who found Lucino. She really trusts you. Alright. When did you move out of Mantolippe? Left without even a word. I just thought there wasn't a need to do so. Time hasn't been kind to you. That Agacino told me you're ill? It's not serious, though it's bothersome. My eyes and ear don't work as well anymore. My waist, legs, and shoulder joints are always hurting. It sticks to my work. Just elderly things. Even carefully maintained quality fabric will inevitably turn stiff and brittle. Take care of your Nona, boy. Don't leave any regrets. I didn't expect to meet you here, and what's happened with the boy has caused you trouble. Hardly. I came here for the Carnevale, and I happened to bump into your grandson here. No, I know Lucino. Let me handle this. I think you should have acted in a more decent manner, and I've sent someone to find him so he can explain himself to you. Antonio. A terribly common name in Siracusa, but right now Lucino could only match it to a single face. Antonio Venecia, the head of Venecia Trucking Co. Senor Antonio. I thought this battle would be more troublesome than this, but since you've already stepped in... Umberto, you lack the patience of your youth. Antonio has to explain himself to you, and once that's done, I can also rest easy. Do you want to meet the owner of this place, boy? No? There's no way we could possibly refuse, is there? Just treat it as a favor of one of your regulars. Vecchio amico. I was asked before to make a suit for you. Why don't we make use of our time together here and measure you right now? I hear it's a grand affair, with civilians wearing masks and costumes escorting giant parade cars around the city. I'm sure you'll be there, and need an outfit too. I used to remember every regular client's measurement, but as you can see, time shows no mercy to us all. Everyone's changed a lot. I've been relying on Lucino more and more to help me write down things I often forget about. Alright, we have some time to spare before Antonio arrives. Lucino, I'm afraid we won't be going back so soon. Can you wait a little while longer? It's fine, Nono. Can I help you out somehow? Give me my toolbox. Prepare a file with this gentleman's name on it. I'm sorry, senor. I never got your name. Fabrizio Venecia. The owner writes down his own name and gives it to Lucino. But why did you say you were a guest? Hush, Lucino. Just do as I say without a word from you, and do what we have to do. Senor Fabrizio is but a client to us right now. Would you allow this boy to serve you as my assistant, senor? He's been wanting to work on a major client. Lucino was never allowed to assist his grandfather with important customers in any step of the process before. But now, Umberto guides him every step of the way, and even encourages the boy to do it himself. You must show your clients respect and gratitude, he is told. Everything goes smoothly and naturally, as if the kidnapping has never happened, and his Nono hadn't come here to rescue him. Just working a regular job. His hands are as stable as yours. Will he become a tagliatore like you? Tagliatore? I see you never told this child about your past, Umberto. Ingrid, aren't you going in to see Papa? As long as the Don is with them, Umberto and Lucino won't be in any danger. I just have to make sure they walk out if you're safe and sound. You know that's not what I meant. You're the one who needs to see. Involving an innocent child in familiar affairs? I don't remember the old man ever doing something like this. He wasn't brought back here on my orders, but I won't deny it. I would have done this anyway if his presence truly poses a threat to the familia's interests. The familia's interests? Or yours? Is there a difference between the two? You've changed quite a lot, Antonio. No, you've been away from home far too long, Ingrid. This is Syracuse's 23rd nomadic city, a piece of uncultivated fertile land. I have some seed here, so I'm obliged to ensure they mature for ripe harvest, no matter the methods used. It's also why I've been urging you to come back to us. I know what you're capable of, and we need you here. Anton, the Don won't like this. He'll be mad, of course. He just summoned me inside, and I can guess he has a lecture in store. But you think he's angry because I got an innocent boy involved? No, he doesn't care at all. He's just angry I wasn't stealthy enough, wasn't proper and decent enough. I will prove to him with actual results that the Venetians can establish two sets of orders at the same time, one on the table and the other underneath. But what we should prioritize is definitely not the so-called decency. Even if it hurts him and those who trust you. I love him, I do. He gave me everything I have. I think this is the way I can repay him for that, no matter what it takes. And you got one thing wrong, Ingrid. I've never changed. Never changed. That's so. Tagliatore. The Montano tailor shop no longer offers that service today. This child doesn't need to know about it. What is it, like an assassin? Pity. I still remember how elegantly you will solve my many problems. Montelupo's family were all terrified of the elusive Tagliatore. One only had to write the target's name down on the order sheet, and he would be reported dead in the newspapers of the next day. Yeah, a hitman. It was all to repay your kindness. You saved me when I was a young tailor about Lucino's age, and gave me a chance to live in Montelupe. You deserve a decent finale, no matter what. You've always been so good to me. Lucino's having a severe headache. The R&D talked about his very own grandfather, but it doesn't seem to match up with the old man right before him. Right. What happened to his parents? Your son, Luca, right? Yes, Luca de Montano. Parents? Lucino seems to have to ask Umberto about them before, but the old man always dodged the question. He had tried to read his grandfather's eyes, but the old man only focused on his work. Luca was a good boy, a wonderful, sensible child with a talent for tailoring and willingness to bear any hardship. He was already a pro in his 20s, and the regulars were all fond of him. I had a plan to hand over the shop to him. Until one day, his body was discovered in the vehicle leaving the city early in the morning. Next to him was a musical actress, with a little bit of fame in Montelupe, highly coveted by many mafiosi. Lucino, your hands are shaking. Perhaps we should slow down. Go fetch your fabric samples. I'll hand that up from here. Alright. You were a little bit cruel to the boy. My days are numbered, senor. I can't protect him forever. Luca's death made me realize something. The blood on my hands can never be wiped clean no matter how many times or ways I try. The stench of it will only bring misfortune to me and my family. But that boy still fantasizes about serving the so-called somebodies. It's my fault. Be it Signor Antonio, you, or even other Familia wise guys, Lucino will eventually run into mafiosi. He has to know about it. You see Luca's death as a punishment for your crimes. As the price I paid. Raise your head, senor, to measure your neck circumference. Nono would sometimes stay at the workbench longer than usual, and his hands would tremble non-stop. He teased Lucino on multiple occasions the shop would have to close down if Lucino couldn't learn to trade in time. But now, his grandfather's hands are steadier than he has ever seen. Lucino watches him pull out the measuring tape. He starts from Vinicius' Senor's shoulders, and then his arms, chest, waist, and legs. But Lucino knows as Nono's attention has been on him the whole time. Unfortunately, he is not yet ready to accept the truth. After losing Luca, I learned about Lucino's existence. Luca had him fostered at a farm out in the countryside. And then I found out how Luca had met the actress through a costume order from the theater. How he hid a forbidden way of life. He gradually built from themselves away from everyone, just to save me from worrying and avoiding inciting more trouble. How he managed to leave a little speck of hope for themselves, and for me. Lucino is all I have left from Luca, and my final wish is for him to live. No matter what Senor Antonio or you have planned, I beg you, please don't involve him ever again. No. Lucino does not know how to react. The truth of his parents' demise, his Nono's past, his own future, he drowns within his web of emotions. Please raise your arm. Sure. Signore, I do not ask anything of you. I only have a selfish wish to give this child some time and let him carefully observe how a tailor works. How to measure, how to cut cloth, how to respectfully receive clients, and how to stay away from a life he doesn't belong in. Very well. I see you're set on parting from all your history. No need to deliver the suit yourself once you're done. I'll get someone to take it from your Saratoria. Umberto, if you ever feel nostalgic and want to return to Montelupe, make sure to remember Il Vecchio here too. Of course. Grazie mille, signor. Pretty deep stuff. So you have no intentions of letting that ragazzino go, even if the Don's already agreed to do so. Ingrid, even if the kid swears he won't shoot his mouth off, there's no guarantee City Hall won't hear about some ridiculous rumors from him. Many familia have their eyes on us. I can't afford the risk. Papa will understand. Think about your family too, Ingrid. The wolf asked me to fulfill an agreement we made, and I came back to this country for my daughter. My anger has long ceased to burn for the familia. I act only for my own sake now, Anton. What a shame. And I'm afraid there's no more room for any discussion. You think they can hold me off? No, I just have to make sure the kid keeps his mouth shut. Anton, answer this question. When you bailed me out and said you knew who was the culprit behind Lisa's injury, were you telling the truth? Absolutely. I've never lied to you, Ingrid. What if it was him? After I sent Lisa away, because his comment about he's never changed was kind of, After I sent Lisa away for Siracusa, I investigated the matter myself in secret, and although I found nothing, I always had some suspicions I didn't want to admit was possible. Though, I don't think you'll speak any more on the subject, for now at least. Forgive me, but I can't tell you anything right now. No need. I'll find out eventually. The blade falls just above Antonio's nose, but he retains a smile. Ingrid, you know there are people watching every move we make in this household. Such indecent behavior from you. Ingrid, please lower your blade, for my sake. Don Vinicia. Long time no see, child.
ドクターの指示のおかげですね。
Sounds picking up. defeat SC2. Prohibition on revenge. Cut away the past and all ties, friend or foe. Scorching charge. Attacks deal 50% attack as burn damage. Huh. That's pretty nice, actually. Ooh. We get the edges down. Oh, hey! It's Dolly. Wait, are these all beasts? Oh, they are. Oh, that's cool. Could we press the size for the fall? Signor Antonio, I'm gonna take Signor Fabrizio's measurements. We have the fabric he wants in stock, so if we hurry, the suit can be finished in time. We won't interfere in your affairs. Papa. Are we taking Lucino home now? No. They're definitely not planning to let us go. Doesn't matter. Just go. I'll take care of it. Senora Venicia, what about you? I'm afraid I have some family matters to settle. Or family affairs. Something. Anton, I think you know what the Don's thinking. Send your men away. You can't settle it like this, Papa. Umberto made me a promise. We can't keep our guest in here forever, Anton. But Ingrid, your actions have indeed embarrassed us. Excuse me. It's important to me that they live. Ingrid, I've been hoping to meet you from the moment I stepped into this city. But not like this. We Venetians never point our blades inward. Come, Lucino. Oh no. What's the matter? The medicine. I left them in the room inside, and the goods I was supposed to deliver. They frisked me when I was brought here. No. I'll go retrieve them. Forget it, boy. The Venetia residence is several blocks away from our shop. It's a long way back. Lucino turns around and does not see any mafioso come up from the residence. He feels the old tailor's hand on his shoulder. He can feel the wizened hand trembling, as if he had exhausted his strength during the meeting with the old Venetia earlier. To make matters worse, he realizes his own arms are still so scrawny. If his no falls, he will not even manage to hold him up. No. Nothing. Lucino has questions in his head that he can't voice, but suddenly, he recalls a vague image in his mind resembling the current walk back home on an equally strange road. Strange road, yeah. Was he 3 or 4? He remembers a vehicle driving by the farm. An old man jumps down, fails his landing, and falls clumsily. The old man then walks up to him. He stares at the mud on his face, a pair of scissors, and the ruler on his waist, and bursts into tears from fear. The old man panics, frantically trying to soothe him. There were far fewer wrinkles on his face then. The old man takes him by the hand and leads him away from the farm. Uncertain of where they're going, he cries even louder in fear. The noise startles nearby fowl beasts, sending them flying into the distance. Hush, Lucino. Don't cry. I should have gotten water. Umberto, say something. Anything. Nonna will tell you to tell. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. The wolf says, mulberry wood makes sturdy bows, and stones can be sharpened into deadly blades, but you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. You really stopped crying. Did you like the story, Bambino? I know many more. No. Hmm? Can you teach me how to sew buttons again? I'm glad you're willing to listen to this Michio's suggestion to stay here and catch up on old times, Ingrid. I thought you would have left like you did last time, with your blade in hand without looking back. I also thought traveling to Higashi would bring me calm, but as you can see, I could not escape. From the moment I set foot in here, I knew it would not be easy to leave. So you are set on leaving, Ingrid. You can try to stop me. The Donna's right. We Venetians never point our blades inward. The Iwopo takes something out from her coat. Antonio knows too well what it is, the family crest. He received one just like it when he decided to follow Fabrizio. Are you sure? Forgive me. I have a feeling you won't approve of what I want to do next. If this crest is stopping me from untangling the knot in my heart, then I have no other option. You're being selfish, Ragasa. I know. Why did you throw a stone at me, Ragasina? Accident, I swear. I was trying to hit those stronzi that ran away from you. That ran away, and then you got in my way. The wound on your face. Did they do that to you? They say my ears are big and weird. They say I'm not a lupa and don't belong in Syracuse. Did you see their injuries? They ended up worse than I did. Why run their mouths so they can defeat me? I'll pull out their teeth next time they try me again. So that's probably why she doesn't like people making fun of her because of the ears. You're more of a lupa than they are. Where's your family? Dead. We came here as refugees, but Papa and Mama encountered a gang brawl when they went to ask the government for help. Do you have anywhere else to go? No. Do you want to come with me then? You need me to fight for you. We could talk about that when you're older. My daughter, Bella. She's sick and doesn't really go out, so she could use a playmate. If she's fine playing with a Vulpo, I don't mind. That's it? I'm weak. I've been staying here in the park, but I can't beat everyone up. Take this. What is this? Familia Venetia's crest. Take it, and you become one of us. But I'm not a Lupo. Many in the Familia aren't either, but we're even closer to each other than the other Familia. You'll understand in time. Don't hide behind your mother like that. She can block your body, but I can already see your tails. Oh, it's Suzerain. So this is Lisa. She's a complete contrast to you when you were a girl, Ingrid. Sorry for not telling you before I brought her back here. The Vici at the shrine discovered this child, and I couldn't let her stay in Higashi any longer. Because having the blood of a so-called Ninetales means spending your entire life inside the shrine, living a life like her father, worshipped like a mascot that grants every request. Iridicolo. We've tidied up a room for her. When she gets used to life here, she can go to school with the other children in the Familia. I hope Lisa will stay far away from the forts in Higashi, but I don't want her to learn the so-called Syracusan way to survive either. Arrange this with Arton and hire professional teachers for her. Music, literature, art, astrology, originium arts. Let her study whatever she likes. You're not mad at me? You're still here, Ingrid. Has your blade slowed? Have you completed fewer missions? No. Then you remain the most reliable person to take over my responsibilities. See. Besides, I find myself fond of this bambina. So the most important thing to do right now is show her I'm not scary. Still nothing? I snapped the tendons in that Soronso's limbs and tails, but he still refused to confess who planned the assassination. He just kept saying he didn't know anything. Same as the other 17 before him. Lisa just fell asleep a moment ago. Her neuropathy is quite severe. The crystals have spread to her shoulder. There's no need for you to look after her yourself. I've taken my precautions. Besides, she got infected because of me. Ingrid, you've been silent on this. Lisa's an innocent girl. She doesn't know how bad things are outside, but she can instinctively pick up the tension in the house. When you went to rescue Antonio, she wanted to stay with me so you could worry less. The people from Rhodes Island are here. So you already found a better place for her. The Familia can find the best oropathy doctor for Lisa. You didn't have to contact that Rhodes Island company behind my back. Ingrid, there's no need for you to leave. Signora Cecilia will visit Turney herself tomorrow. The Tancredis and the Venetias will have no choice but to sit at the negotiation table. You need to wipe my name off the Familia records by then. Insist I was expelled, like how the Tancredis refused even at the brink of death to acknowledge they planned your assassination. I remember discussing this before. Indeed. I'm sorry, Don Venetia. The Familia crest, take it back. No, Ingrid. Keep it. I have approved of you taking revenge for Lisa. I am fond of her. Why else do you think no one from the Familia has stopped you these past 2 weeks? We are family, Ingrid. We are family. This emblem has been a blessing from you, but also a shackle for me. How is she doing on Rhodes Island? She's considered an employee now. A few years ago, even went to Lefanian and helped them investigate an incident about missing infected. Twilight Waldimo. She even kept it a secret from me and never mentioned it in her letters. I talked to her friends when I went to see her, and they were all saying how she did on the mission. I miss Lisa so much. If she's willing to come back, I won't stop her. You know I'm not here to reminisce about the old times. Perhaps you had many plans for me when you insisted I keep the Familia emblem. You know, that's kind of a cool callback. You know how long ago that was? Jeez. What, like year 1 Arknights? At least for Global. Perhaps you had many plans for me when you insisted I keep the Familia emblem. Ingrid glances at Antonio standing silently on the side. Keep it, Ingrid. Papa was telling me how we could all visit Montelupo together after Carnevale is over. Huh? Anton, it's too early for that. Didn't you say Senora Cecilia might relent? She used to loathe Carnevale, and now it's back in Saracusa with a brand new look. Compared to that, Ingrid's violations are not even worth mentioning. I mean, it's been 6 years. Familia Tancredi today is no longer worthy of Senora Cecilia's concern. In these 6 years, I used a single vehicle factory I held onto and ate up all their businesses in Turney. Senora Cecilia values results, so I showed her. Is that how you see it, Anton? Yes, Papa. Antonio's done very well by your side. The family no longer needs me here. Anton, after Bella's passing, I could feel him becoming wary of me. How much value did he have as a son-in-law after Bella's death? That's probably what he was thinking at the time, and how he got himself so busy after. Papa, I don't want to give you too much pressure. We already have enough territory, even in this newly built Nuova Vulcini. You've done very well, Anton. Seeing Ingrid leave and Bella die, what I truly care about is the new family I have left. After all, I am an old man. I don't want to lose any of you anymore. Ingrid looks at the old man whose hair has turned entirely gray and does not say anything else. She puts the crest on the table. Ingrid, you heard what he said. At least for now. Ingrid turns and leaves before Antonio can even finish. Oh. Mi dispiace, Don Benicio. I know it's hard for you, but I can't do it. Ingrid, there's never been much I could do for you. besides killing. But even the best killer is still just a killer, not Benicio Jr. Antonio fits that role better than I can. So my departure isn't a big loss. Such a big loss. You must have realized it in the past 6 years. Deep inside you're disappointed with me. But wasn't I disappointed too when I failed to find out the truth about her injury? Oripathy is incurable, and you're better than anyone else why I came back to Syracuse. I intend to find the culprit I could have tracked down 6 years ago and end his life. That's the only thing I want to do. But you know what it means to abandon the emblem and leave. Yes, we might end up as oppositions. I can't guarantee that I won't harm any of the Venetians. Even so, I'll make things decent, for your sake. This is the only thing I can promise you. Papa, I could try to talk to her more. No. The old man runs his fingers over the familiar crest and puts it in his chest pocket. We all know what kind of person she is. She's not easily swayed when she's set on something. I'll keep this emblem for now. When she comes to her senses, I'll return it to her. Keep a low profile for now. Consider it keeping me company at home. But the company? Do you not trust the subordinates you hired yourself? I understand. I may not interfere with your work here in the city, but it doesn't mean I'm in the dark. Umberto de Montano is an old friend of mine, and he has always acted with decency, so leave them be. Yes, Papa. I heard that Ingrid asked you about how Lisa got hurt. Did you find out the truth? Just some clues. So much time has passed after all. Is that so? Anton, there are some matters you can judge on your own to be right or wrong. But when it involves the family's reputation, think carefully before you act. Yes, Papa. Cool scene. Antonio, we got news. According to intel from Capone and Gambino, we found a lost shipment at the port. But someone stuffed it in a parade float and set it on fire. Who did it? Not sure. The cops took the truckers' union's boss away for investigation. The one called Irene, she... What if it was that one? Alright. PV5. This is the last note I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna save the other half of the event for either tomorrow or Sunday. Our strength or weakness, our livelihoods. I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow, but if not tomorrow, definitely Sunday. This thing. Okay, so it's right there. Full blue box. So we want all this. Let's see. Give me this one. Like this. I think it should be fine. Old Vasily was a valiant emperor. So that even after the age of 80, he would don his crown and head to battle. Eustace had suffered a crushing defeat deep in the snowfields. The bodies were turned into the snow. The corpses piled up into walls. The emperor screamed bloody vengeance, his anger louder than the howling wind. Wait, what emperor? Eustace, okay. The surviving officers surrounded his tent, but the crown shone bright, so bright that the people could only shout their reverence for him. And suddenly fear gusts from the north blew the test open. Only then did everyone dare to raise their eyes and look ahead. The crown had fallen onto the ground. No longer was there an emperor on the snowfields. It is said that in the end, old Vasily was trampled to death by the crowd. Of the countless nameless soldiers kneeling outside his tent, none knew the name of the slayer of crowns, or from where they came. Interesting. So this is the first time I've heard you tell this story in Syracusan. So you got the new Crown Slayer out of a book. What's the book called again? Truth and Justice. Sounds complicated. I thought books like that were all chunky door stoppers about big ideas. But you're saying it's a storybook? Ah, I finally get to see Crown Slayer again. Doesn't have the new look yet, so I assume they'll change to that later. No, it's not. The stories inside aren't for entertainment, but to get people thinking. What is truth? What is justice? Should they be considered the same? Should they be set against each other? Who gets to be the one that defines them? Which side of the scale do we believe we're on? Or maybe they don't exist in any real sense, just like how reunion is over. In the end, the only time they're of any use are when putting together a lovely little list of justifications. Before you told me the story, all I wanted to ask was where we should head next. I was just about to say, this is where we part, friend. If you keep going straight this way, you come out of the woods and spot some old nomadic city tracks. There's likely to be Lithuanian border patrol teams nearby, or possibly Syracusan cargo landships passing through. Watch out for them. You made it to Chernobyl and Lungman. Avoiding them shouldn't be too difficult for you. Out of a team of 30, I'm the last man standing. Oh, were they the last two? Why can't we just stay here, Crown Slayer? If we stay together here, we'll just become targets for those in power. That, or be forced to become cannon fodder again. Since you guys didn't want to follow 9, I'll be the one seeing you off. Also, they chose to follow her, like a team of 30. That's neat. This is the last thing I could do as reunion. The last thing I could do for you. But where will you go? You'd be on your own too, wouldn't you? I'll wander. I'll check on a few things. I'll think a bit. Wait, what? Wander, okay. Before I left Syracusa, my master told me to not go back to Yersus to seek revenge. That I was too weak and knew too little, but I didn't listen to her. It might be time to return now. I'd like to see her again. Maybe she can give me some other suggestions, ways for me to become stronger. Okay, so I assume this is before she found out that project assassinated her master. What's your master like? She's from one of the Syracusan family. She was strong in battle, yet also one of the wisest people I knew. She taught me a lot. Syracusa, that's a long ways away. Look at this bonfire out here among the snow, friend. Once, it could ignite the anger of the infected. They could spark their dream of reunion. It could set all of Yersus ablaze. But now, all of this is keep us warm. Here's the last thing I have to say to you. Forget Talula. Forget Chernobyl. Forget Lungman. Forget reunion. Forget us. If you choose to leave, then leave it all behind you. Hell, forget the crystals growing on your body. Maybe if you forget everything, you can go home. Though we both chose to leave, I always felt you and I weren't alike. You look like you're the type of person who knows a lot, and you've read lots of books. At times, I feel like you. The captain and Talula are all pretty similar. No, I feel like you, the captain, and Talula are all pretty similar. I meant more like, when I was little, my grandpapa always said people who read too much were easily led astray. Anyway, never mind. See you later, Crown Slayer. Best of luck to you. Looks like you're going to need it. We won't be seeing each other again, friend. The last embers of reunion. Ugh, my toes all wet. Nothing's changed at all. Neither these filthy streets, nor this damn rain. Don't know what it is, but even though the snow and years can kill people, the rains here is somehow more unpleasant. Hope there's a hairdryer out in my master's place. Yeah. So we saw this scene at the end of Il Shirokuzano. Maestro. The thick, inescapable stench of blood. Her teacher lies face up on the ground, fresh blood still flowing outward and spreading. A small knife has been dropped nearby. The Ermida tries to approach and stifle her teacher's still bleeding wound, but she finds herself unable to move a single step, unable to even tear away her gaze. From the shadows wafts an aura that is both familiar and terrifying to her. A wolf with gray hair, wearing a red hoodie. I wonder what their interaction is going to be like while they're both like on board Rhodes Island. The true wolf is dead. I did as grandmother asked. It's you. What have you done? I am a wolf hunter. I do as grandmother asks. The true wolf is dead. The true wolf did not fight. Why? Why? Yeah. Damn, that's a hell of a throwback. Holy crap. Sheesh. Why is this girl wearing a red hoodie chased after her? Hunted her from Yan to Siracusa. You. Who the hell? Who the hell are you? Little Mila silently looks at the fire in front of her. It is burning in a duffel bag, her master interred within. She did not sleep at all that night. She thinks about how she used salt and water to scrub away the bloodstains in the room, how she dragged her master's corpse out into the wilds under the cover of the incessant rain. She was sticked in before she died. Little Media barely had to exert herself. Little Media never forgot how she met her master. I was saying that correctly. Little Mila? There was blood everywhere. Her uncle, her only living relative, his family, his servants, their corpses strewn across the entire house. The one who sent her to Siracusa told her that her uncle had control of the businesses on a couple of streets. Not a powerful man per se, but in a small Syracusan town, it would be enough to let her live comfortably. But before she could even get used to her new life, a simple Originium bomb smashed through the windows. In the chaos, her arm was gashed. She trembled in fear as she cowered under the bed. There was no difference between the gangsters rushing into that house and the Yusha's guard charging into the lab. She felt like she was back in Chernobyl. Back at that night, she lost her father. Man, poor Crownslayer, man. She's had it hard, bro. Jesus. Only when everything went quiet did Lumiria dare to leave her room. The gangsters too were lying down in pools of blood. The only ones alive in the house were her and the lowliest of her uncle's servants. If memory served correctly, the servant was always living out by the gate, in charge of sending and receiving letters. The only time she would limp in the house was to deliver the mail to her masters. She would always tiptoe across the carpet, so as to not make too loud a noise. Another gang vendetta. Your uncle upset them. I'm about to head off. Do you have anywhere to go? Did you kill all these bad guys? If I didn't, you and I would both be dead. Why didn't you save them when it all started? I thought they were here for me. With this body of mine, I need to wait for them to get close before I can do anything. You're scary, but also amazing. Can I go with you? Do you want revenge? For your uncle? You weren't that close to him. I remember the one that sent you here wanted you to live a peaceful life. Well, I suppose that's not happening anymore. Little Emilia, do you know what it means to be my student? I've become decrepit and weak now. Are you still willing to be my student and my tool? We will both regret it, Nagasa. I won't. All you need to do is teach me. Teach me how to hold a knife and how to get my revenge. I won't regret it. A knife? No, you're not ready for a knife just yet. First, learn how to light a fire. Burn down this house and everything in it, so that nobody can find us. Fire hides everything. Emilia. She chose to deal with her master's corpse using the very first trick she taught her. But now what? After leaving Reunion, she spent 2 years making her way back to Siracusa, all to lose the last home she could return to in barely a day. That's tough. The fire is extinguished, and the morning breeze blows away the last of the ashes. There is no trace of it left in the wilderness. Where should you go next, Emilia? I want revenge. Found you. Were you looking for me? It's not hard finding a killer from outside in the city. You stand out. A lot. Don't block my way. Don't you dare think of running. Huh. Before we start, I've got a question for you. Why? My master never mentioned an enemy like you. Why would someone hanging out with Calcit know her? The true wolf must die. These are the rules of the game. What game? What the hell are you talking about? I don't care who you are. You killed the last of my family, so I'll make you pay. You're too weak. You can't beat me. Don't underestimate me. You just managed to get a sneak attack off last time. Don't think you managed to scare me. You're in my way. Stop following me. Get back here. I'm not letting you go. Castle. An unfamiliar city. Unfamiliar food. It's strange, but it's fine. You've got quick reflexes, I'll give you that. It's you again. Like I said, I'll make you pay. Don't even think of escaping. Either kill me or be killed by me. There's only 2 ways out of this. Bears teeth and irritation. Angry. Good. Show me what you've really got. Hey. I don't care what familiar you guys are with. If you want to fight, do it outside. There's a bad smell. And strange sounds. Danger. Should I ram her? That strange person. Oh, she's really not giving up. Holy crap. You. How much longer are you going to follow me? I told you already. Until I kill you or you kill me. You've tried lots of times. You can't kill me. And now you're tired. Then kill me already. The exhausted Reprova collapses onto the ground. Before she falls unconscious, she grabs on tight onto the red-clad Lupo's pants. You look really pathetic. Hey, what's happened? You alright? It's Summer. Get back here. Don't go. My truck broke down. Couldn't go even if I wanted to. Why are you lying down here? Are you hurt? Got anyone I can call? No. None. What did you say? Wait. Oh, what did you say? Can't understand a word that you're mumbling. Let me get that mask off. Let you breathe a bit easier. Oh wow. There's crystals in your mouth. Oh really? That's a pretty serious infection. That's why she covers her face? I thought it was just for looks. Wow. A homeless infected, huh? What am I to do with you? Man, the first time I decided to run the long haul job for the association and this happens. Guess we're both out of luck. Parte 3. La sfortunata. The unlucky. Man, this is gonna make me like Crown Slayer a lot. I feel like. This is nothing will make me feel bad for her. Like, bro. Invisible. Can you use arts damage to burn damage for skill duration? Attack increases. Ugh, you sound annoying. Okay. So it hits there. Let's do this.
In position.
I'm
Okay.
here I am.
Thrust.
I forgot you have to defend that thing.
なんでしょう、あの経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。
Maybe I'll do this.
Thrust.
Man, this is going to be annoying in the harder stages. I feel like. Yeah, let's wait to deal with it though.
Bathed in fresh blood.
Everyone, follow me.
Here I am.
Everyone,
Is
follow
it
me.
dance? Around there? Guess so.
Here I am.
Me.
了解です。
Everyone, follow me.
Mission accomplished.
What's going on here, Summer? I don't know either. I was just driving my truck when the engine blew a gasket. Then I noticed this kid lying by the road. Or lying down by the road. Scared the hell out of me. Thought I hit her. She fainted out in the wilds on her lonesome. Kept saying she was looking for someone in the red hoodie. I couldn't just leave her out there. So I brought her back here. Looking for me? I've got no idea who she is though. Seems like an unlucky loner to me. Think we could let her stay in our camp? Considering how busy we've been lately. Having another pair of hands would be nice. You know, every member of the association has to go through a strict background check, Summer. An infected person of unknown origin like her. What if she has something to do with the familia? The doctor said her condition is stable, so when she's up, send her on her way. Alright then. This Ragasta's Fortunana sure is holding that knife of hers real tight. Someone might get hurt. Let's get that off her. Don't touch me. You're awake. You. Amelia looks at the woman standing in front of her and gives her blurry eyes and a good need or two. Sorry, where am I? Nova Vocini's Truckers Union. Oh, so you saved me. Thanks. Don't mention it. Our members aren't the type to leave an unconscious girl to fend for herself in the wilds. But now that you're awake, we can't help you much further than that. We'll give you something to eat, but you have to go after you're done. See her fed, Summer. Thanks for the help. I'll be going then. No need to rush, youngster. I wanted to ask you something, just to be safe. You're not with a familia, are you? It's been many, many years since I last heard that word. Figured. You don't look like the sort who would have anything to do with them. Don't worry about it too much. Irene's just real worried about wise guys getting their claws to the association. She's got a lot on her mind, so it's not like she has it out for you specifically. She was the one who paid for the doctor to give you a checkup when I brought you back here, even. Thanks, I get it. I'm not going to cause you guys any trouble. I just need some time to think about what I should do next. Know how to drive? I've driven a truck in years, does that count? Red. A quiet whisper, and at the same time, an equally gentle caress. Like leaves gently falling on grass, the wind that reaches the leeward slopes of the wilds is free of danger. Once, surrounded by whispers and caresses like this, she slept. She grew. On Rhodes Island, none dared treat her this way. None could treat her this way. Not even Cal Sit. Grandma. Can't you see clearly anymore, Grandma? Like I told you before, my eyes were devoured by wolves. These glasses are just for show. Only once her eyes are gouged out and placed back into Grandma's sockets can I see you again, Red. Can't you give me a hug, Grandma? My arms were swallowed whole by wolves. You must chop off their limbs and bring them to Grandma so I can hug you again. Can't you teach me how to sing again, Grandma? I do wish to continue teaching you, but the wolves are always howling, and I dare not startle them. Why did you take so long to find me, Grandma? There are simply too many wolves, Red. They are hiding themselves along the side of the road. You must cut off their hides and make Grandma some clothes with them. Are you really going to disappear, Grandma? That depends on if you can help Grandma, my sweet child. This is what Volga was saying. She seems like real manipulative. I found a wolf in Lungman, a fake one, but she had the smell of a true wolf on her. I haven't found anything new since then. Well, actually, I haven't been looking, Grandma. Oh, I don't blame you, Red. You're the most well-behaved, kindest child in all the land. I'm not. I passed out on my first wolf hunt. I was too weak. Cusset found me in the grass and saved me. When I was with her, she told me about a lot of things I didn't know about. What is protection? What is murder? What is suffering? What is happiness? What can I learn? What can I do? There's a lot of questions, and they're all really hard. I don't get them. Suffering, happiness. It's not because I didn't take good care of you. On the contrary, it's me who needs your help. If you are an unhappy child, you can stay on Rhodes Island. I don't have much time left. You can forget Grandma. Forget your life as a wolf hunter. Red opens her eyes. The windows and door to her room are shut tight. Not even the wisp of wind can find its way inside. This is the third time this night that she has awoken to the same dream. Grandma needs me. Wiggles ear forcefully. Hold on. Alright, sorry. Where was I? Red opens her eyes. The windows and the door in her room are shut tight. Not even the whisper wind. This is the third time this night she has awoken to the same dream. Grandma needs me. I promised Calcit. If I want to leave Rose Island, I need to tell her. But Calcit's not here. She went to a place called Tremont or something. A city far, far away. Tremont? What city is that? Tremont? Does she mean Trimount? She says or something, like she's not sure, so she probably means Trimount. So right around Lone Trail. I should wait. No, I can't wait. Grandma can't wait. I smell a wolf. Not many true wolves left. They're here. Hurting Grandma is just a game to them. And the rules of my game says I should kill them. Grandma is still waiting for me. For this extraordinary night, I sharpen my claws. For a swift hunt, I bare my fangs. For unrestricted festivities, I fight to the very last. Only when the last one of us stands can the game reach its end. Why are we this way? Because we are wolves. Emperor. The acting is pretty meh, but it's always nice to support the street art. Check out these lights and the decor and those tunes. Emperor, what are you doing here? Hey, you're here too, ain't you, Wolfpup? A party like this needs a genius artist like me. No shit, I'm here. Take a good look, Agnes. These kids know our party way better than you. You come here for the party or for Agnes? Agnes might have taught you a lot, kid. But she did never tell you a party's a good place to see old friends. Emperor here with the hyper killer stare. Your friends full of list 100 no matter where. Grab a gun, shoot you dead. You don't care. What do you think? You're just thinking random words. Improvisation. It's called improv, girl. Agnes, don't tell me you didn't teach your kid what kind of music people crave. Don't badmouth her. Agnes is amazing. She taught me way nicer songs than yours. Oh yeah? What else does she teach you? Lots of things. How to light a fire, how to find places to sleep, how to hold a bow, how to use a knife, how to hunt, how to bleed my prey afterwards. Yeesh. That was a lot of fighting and killing. She also taught me about which way the wind blows, what flowers smell like, how to talk to tuskies. She taught me how to talk to humans and how to live with them. You know, you might just have the gift the gab there, unlike that red one. She says half a word and folks is already on edge. Agnes also told me that the human carnivals is lots of fun, and how I can be happy and free in a city, just like out in the wilds. Sounds like she taught you a lot. You lucky. The other fangs don't got a chance to learn all that. The other fangs. I'm at the rest of the pack of their fangs. You listen to one word coming out their mouth and you lose it. To tell you the truth, Agnes, if it wasn't for all this urgent business, I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with you, Signore de Lupi or whatever you call yourselves. I know. That Wolf's Pack's a bunch of stubborn, savage losers, but there ain't getting out of this family reunion for the two of you. Agnes' family. My will is not enough to avert the entire pack's gaze. The hell are you talking about, Agnes? What happened to all that breaking free from this road and starting a new life? The game is a collective decision of the pack. Before it ends, we cannot be distracted by other matters. This is our nature. We're back at that boring ass game of yours. To go against our nature is an endless claim. Think about a pain in the ass. Seriously, I don't want to talk to y'all ever again. I try to have a normal conversation, but you always gotta bring it back to nature or whatever. Agnes said this game must have a winner. You dumbass man, you mutt. I take back everything good I ever said about you. Forget it. You taught this kid so much about the outside world. Don't tell me you're still thinking about sending her into a deathmatch with the other fangs. You didn't ask me to get her to Rose Island just so she could die today, did you? Oh, so he brought her to Rose Island? Cool. If you're so worried about keeping her safe, then get her ass back to Rose already. Sheesh. Y'all keep running. Around for no good reason. Rhodes Island. Whoa, where the hell did these testicles come from? Who are you trying to scare? Flashing your girls like that. They're scared. They can smell the fangs. I smell them too. The wolves are here. Hey, what's the big idea? Shoving that freezing can of salt soda in my face. Scared the crap out of me. You get way too into Amelia's stories. So what happened next? This Talula lady. Did Crosshair manage to kill her in the end? Hey, there's New Fit. No. Crosshair didn't kill her. Shame. Imagine saying my title outside the entire time but never realizing your so-called leader was an evil dragon spewing lies. A lot of lives could have been saved. Say, if this Crown Slayer didn't kill Talula or Emperor Ursus, why take that name? Come on, man. Easy for you to say. We're talking about an Emperor and an evil dragon here. You ever kill anyone, Rami? Well, you couldn't have, could you? I mean, when you worked for the Borgias. I've never done any of the sort. I was just your night driver. They're not gonna ask a guy like me to kill someone. Considering how crappy you're driving this, would the Dons really have picked you to drive them around at night? Night driving. This is sort of familiar lingo I don't know. It means exactly what it sounds like, driving at night. You're talking like a police officer, I'm telling you. It's all in the past now. Now that you mention it, Rami, I've been getting more tickets than usual lately. It's Carnevale. The whole city's full of both people and cars. You know that, man. And just so you know, I used to drive around a nomadic city full of ruins while trying to hide from a catastrophe. So stuck in one of Amelia's stories, huh? Speaking of, those stories are just the ones you heard while in Ursus, right? You go into so much detail, it's almost like they were actually about you. Oh. Look at you guys, drinking the soda she brought you. Oh, she brought you, listening to her stories, and now bothering her with questions. Didn't your mom ever teach you manners? Got me there, Summer. Sorry, Amelia. It's fine. You know you don't need to treat us every week, right? How long has it been since you came to our camp? 3 months? 4? Not too sure myself, but it's been a while now. So she's rocking the trucker's fit. We pay you a wage, but you always end up giving it all back to us. Why not listen to my advice? Save some for the future so you can start a business. It's killer. You all got families to feed. Me, I'm flying solo. Don't have anything else to spend that money on anyways. Besides, I'm on Ragasa Fortunada. Even if I save it all, it's like to sprout wings and fly away. Oh, don't be like that. Look, it's just 2 crates of salt soda. I actually wanted to treat you guys to some beer for the weekend. But since you guys will be busy with that film shot at Court Square tonight, we just had to make do with some soda. If you're still thirsty, feel free to take more. I'll have a couple more then. Ah. Here, now gonna try one yourself, considering you're the one who bought them. Oh, didn't realize you haven't had one yet. Just how many bottles are you trying to have, man? Alright, I'm sorry. I'm good. Look, everyone knows. Everyone knows Amelia. Though I want to say we don't completely mind. To tell you the truth, when I took off your mask, it scared the hell out of me. We just understand that as an infected, you're probably more worried than us about it spreading around. Don't let Romy and the others pestering you with questions. They don't mean anything bad about it. They just want to get to know you a little bit better. Don't be a stranger, Amelia. The setting sun dyes the grass of the camp, and the driver's face is a deep red. Summer leans against the back of his truck, stretching his hand out to her. The other drivers look at her, nary a hint of weariness on their smiling faces. Can you get drunk off salt soda? The reprober wonders as she furrows her brow. After a short moment of silence, she lowers her mask and takes the proffered bottle of soda from him. Alright, it's near showtime. Time to pack things up or drive over to Court Square. Irene was real clear about how strict the filming schedule is, even stricter than our dispatch timetables. We can't be late, or we'll be causing City Hall a whole lot of trouble. What about Irene herself? Said she'd want to go talk with Judge Lavinia about qualification audits for new drivers. Oh yeah, Summer. You're really not coming along? I'm teasing, you just need to drive your truck and follow along, make a big scene. City Hall's even paying us more than a day's wage to do it. I've been drinking a little bit too much lately. Now that I finally got some spare time, I wanted to catch up with some Z's. How about you, Amelia? I've got something to take care of, so I'll be hanging back too. Teach yourself. We'll be often. Phew, finally. Once the convoy of trucks has left and night slowly washes over the camp, Sommer, all on his lonesome, goes to his own truck. He starts the engine, but before he even closed the door, a figure was already sat in the passenger seat, seatbelt fastened and all. Amelia, thought you were going to catch some Z's. Not much of a night drive with an empty passenger seat, yeah? Amelia, But what's he said again? Don't be a stranger, Sommer.
There's only one thing that's impossible for me.
Don't know if she's on to him or
imperfect.
she's being genuine. Alright, but gonna leave it there for tonight. Maybe it's for 4 hours. I'll finish the second half, like I said, either tomorrow or Sunday. Let's get Crossslayer.
Crown
Where's
Slayer.
this at?
It's a name we both know well, so let's keep it. Maybe one day you'll come to understand its true meaning.
Oh, she has a good EN voice. Nice. Alright. Anyways, that is all. Thanks to anyone who stopped by. And like I said, I'll stream again same time. Either tomorrow or Sunday to finish the event. But anyways, yep. Thank you.